Oh, I hope it caught that. So I I don't have auto live set up on here. So the whole time I started the crap up and I'm just waiting for that go live to pop up in the YouTube thing and I'm just like, let me in! Let me in! So anyway, we're in now. Oh, I should probably mute my phone. That might be a good handy dandy no reply appointment. I know I have a freaking appointment. Leave me alone! Huh. Yowza. Shut up. Alright, we'll give people a mo to pop in here. Should probably also turn off my friend activity on the stem. How's it going? Eh? It's definitely been an interesting Samhain / Halloween. I had PT today and they're like, here's a list of things that you have wrong with you. And I'm like, awesome. I had to get assessed. So not only do I have fucking POTS, I have orthostatic hypotension, I probably have chronic fatigue syndrome, and I probably have a hypermobile disorder. And I'm like, this is all, I been know. I be know this stuff. So anyway, Ian got a new amp, so if you hear any guitar stuff in the background, that is him. He is in our living room. I told him to turn it down a little bit, but you know, I can't promise that he'll be, completely quiet the entire time, and he'll probably pop in a few minutes to, harass me. His newest harassment has been, just getting in my face and going, McDonald's? McDonald's? Like, to the point that he does it in his sleep now, so. Okay. Oh, should we start spooky or cozy? I don't know. Oof, okay. Well, I didn't get enough time to install much since I was out. And then Ian insisted on pizza after, so, and of course, we went in at like prime dinner rush hour, and it took like an hour to get our stuff, so I couldn't get Until Dawn installed, as well as Ian's doing his guitar thing. He's the one out of both of us that has a PlayStation account. I don't know his login. I don't even know if he knows his login. And, PlayStation's doing that bullshit with their, you need to have your PlayStation. So that's nice. Fuck it. Let's do Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Let me get that booted up and tossed into window mode if it doesn't already start in window mode. For those that don't know what the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood game is, it's basically you make your own tarot. Oh, my guy starts in window mode already. Oh, I love games that do that. Oh, it won't let me move it. Hello? Oh no, don't tell me this is one of those games where it's like, hey, here's a windowed pop-up to show you what game is loading right now, and then it goes into full screen. It's not responding. Perfect. Yes, I want it in English. Thank you. Yup. Now I selected English, and now it's in freaking full screen. Good Lord, have mercy. Ugh. Can I skip? I just want to put it into windowed mode, please. Please. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. It only does full screen or 720 resolution. Alright. Well. Let's see. Here we are. Got to do some upscaling here. I can smell it. If it would load... Yeah, it does not want to... Not on game. Let me... Try window. Yeah, of course. I hate... Sometimes games are like, we're only gonna do in window. Ooh. Only windowed mode. Ooh. Alright. So, again... Like I said, this is a tarot game. I'm gonna turn down my end a smidge. Are we good level-wise? I don't know, seems a little high on my end. Let me just put that down a smidgen. Whew. Take a sip of water. Oh gosh, back at the Sims 2 stuff. Speaking of Sims 2, EA needs to frickin' re-release it digitally again. They just freaking do. Because the fucking beast of a PC I've got right now, it doesn't do disk. It doesn't have a disk drive. I'd have to use like a separate disk drive. Anyway, let's go predict some futures. Make some tarot cards. Internal void. Heed the words of a prisoner. Sure thing. Oh. I don't know if anyone heard that. That huge snort was my dog. She's under my bed. I beg of you to send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Okay. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Ick. Brother, ew. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Please don't. This is like asking for possession. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, and revenge. Okay. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Girl. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. This does not sound healthy. That's a beautiful song. One thing I noticed right away, instant triple moon goddess right here. Oh, you got pizza? I had pizza too. That's what held me up for so long. Who are you? Why, it's your mama, Steve. Triple moon goddess eyes. Keep looking at the papers. Oh, hello there. You certainly are a, You certainly are a thing. Oh, I don't like that all the eyes blink at different intervals and not all at the same time. My name's Fortuna. I am a witch. So am I! Well. Why did you summon me? I don't know. I was probably bored. Because I'd rather lose my pride than my sanity. Okay. Sounds fun. Tell me more. Oh, that's a mood. Now this sounds like a deity I'd like to work with. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Ooh. Revenge, I see it now. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. Wow, what the fuck? Like, that's cruel even for a witch standards. Monster fuckers would. Yeah, I'd like to get to know him a little bit better first. I mean, I assume it's a him. Maybe it's a non-binary deity. I don't know, dude. I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel for you. I had been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Oh, so we're both prisoners. Cool. So we're just gonna break out together and be friends. Cool. Isolation could really do a number on you. It certainly can. Isn't isolation a torture tactic? I will help you. Like, is it that why they put prisoners in, like, isolation for, like, an obscene amount of time, like a couple days? Because it it makes people lose their mind. I shall become your familiar. Okay? I'm sorry, but from what I know about practicing, it should be more like I'm asking you for help in exchange for da-da-da-da-da. I now worship you. I work with you. You're my deity. But sure, familiar, whatever. Thank you, Abramar. I don't... Okay, comfortable. We're going to seal a contract. Ooh. Oh, look at this little house. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. Yeah, you and your, like, 500 eyes, babes. Oh, God, you see how he's, like, wrapped around the house. Oh, I really am thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. I mean, you're gonna free me from my cosmic prison. We're, like, cosmic prison siblings. I don't fucking know, dude. Of course. You're welcome. Something the matter? minute.
What is it, dragons?
Dragons?
McDonald's?
Not McDonald's! God, and I frickin' warned them about McDonald's. So he's gonna come and be like, McDonald's? I'm making friends with, like, a centipede deity or some shit.
I saw a movie about that where they made a whole prison friends like that.
I'm not old enough to be here. Wait, you saw Human Centipede?
I did.
I still haven't seen Human Centipede, and I feel like I don't need to.
I don't think you'd like it.
Probably not. All I know about Human Centipede is the obvious. And then, of course, did you see Daniel Tosh's review of it? The synopsis that he did? That's all I know about it.
If you were to watch any of them, do the third one.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the warden of the prison is an absolute lunatic, and it's hilarious.
All I know about is from, like, the frickin' Daniel Tosh synopsis of it, and I just remember, and then the German doctor's like, Ruhypnol, rape drug. That's all I fucking remember. And then him going on about, and then he sews them all together, ass to mouth, and then the 1.1 guy has to shit. He just goes, I'm so sorry. That's all I remember from his frickin' review. Yeah, watching a review of it, it probably is enough. It seems like one of those, like, snuff film, borderline type of movies, like Saw. Do you remember how much, like, shit Saw used to get? It's just snuff movies, That being said, we saw the last Saw in theaters. And then him being the asshole that he is, like, the first 5 minutes in, he goes, this isn't a woodcraft documentary. You told me this was a woodworking documentary. Yes, my love.
This is Whitney whenever the door opens for anything.
Oh, dear God. Sure is. Yeah, I personally don't think that... Human Centipede seems like one of those whack horror films that it's kind of like, why did we make this? Like, who had the idea and thought, well, what if we made a movie where we sewed people together? Like, you were so close. It would have been interesting if you, like, sewed them together in a different way, like forced conjoined twins and shit. Anyway, back to this handsome deity here. Well, not really. It's just after all the readings I did about behemoths. Oh, he's a behemoth or something. I don't know what that means yet. Didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa, mundane? That hurts. You hurt his feelings. Way to go. Now you gotta spend the rest of your 2,000 years in solitude.
Now he's triggered.
No, he's triggered! We can make those jokes. We have trauma! I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. Valid. I feel like a lot of us, like, when we first think of, like, deity work, when it comes to, like, practitioners and stuff, like, I feel like we're so coded for the average, like, Christianity experience that when you go into other religions, especially the, like, witchy ones or, like, the old ones that are from, like, the old mythology we all studied in school, like Greek, Norse, etc., we're all, like, expecting it to be one way, and it's just not. I feel like they've scared us all into being like, it's all blood rituals and sacrifices to Satan, and that's all got started because, do you guys remember the Satanic Panic in the 70s? All, like, fear-mongering, because, like, this crazed cult was, like, doing stuff, and it raised panic, and every like, Christian mom ever was like, it's the devil! And that's why there's like, still to this day, we use pentagrams and pentacles in horror movies, and oh, it's so scary! When it's really not. Like, it's literally a symbol of protection, but okay.
I thought deity work was excavation.
Excavation?
Yeah.
Where's, what am I missing?
Deity work.
Oh, you mean my neighbors? Oh, jeez. He's making a joke because our landlords have an excavation company. Oh, good, we made him laugh. I'm liking his fingers. It's Ian and I have been watching Jujutsu Kaisen, and they go real hard on hands. And every time they do, he just goes, so unnecessary, you know? And I'm like, yeah, this is exactly what artists do. And they're like, hey, look, I can draw hands. Look how well I can draw hands.
Just like that sword that could be going around with a foot, but nope, gotta be a hand.
Okay, I finally kind of mastered hands and going to feet. Feet are fucking harder. I like you. Well, I like you too, odd centipede guy. I like you so much I'm gonna let you pick the terms of our contract. Oh, I like your teeth.
I like your tongue around your teeth.
Don't bring feet pants into this. One thing I learned from him, because he's obsessed with that stupid parody, feet pants pants feet. That Nickelback thing that somebody made. Yeah. He informed me that for one concert, they actually performed Feet Pants live. Yeah, I'm only just starting to get comfortable with shoes, and I haven't drawn anything in, like, months, so... Like, I literally set a goal a year ago that I was like... Because I started a new sketchbook, like, about exactly a year ago, and I'm like, I'm gonna finish this! And just because last time it took me way too long, I'm gonna fill this up before... And now it's, like, been a year, so... I think that's the longest I've ever took. I'm well aware of it. I won't back off once I know about your picks. Alright, let's begin your training. Ooh, the ceremony is 5 days long. Well, good God! Yeah, I feel like we all kind of just default to, I gotta draw shoes. Let me just put lumps. Let me know when you're ready to begin. I mean, I guess. Right now! Oh. He thinks it's funny again. Well, why would we wait? Honestly. The music reminds you of Subnautica. Well, I haven't played Subnautica yet. I've got the 2 that are out, but I haven't gotten to playing them. I got them because they were both on sale for like $7 or some shit. You're already my favorite master. Oh, I'm in charge of you. Wait, do you have to pray to me? I hope so. Ask for me for help, babes. I will be none. The first day is the easiest one in interviews so we can get to know each other. Alright, cool. Lesson 1, admittance. So what are we doing? Is this like a date? We gonna speed date? Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. Tell me about yourself. What's your specialty? I'm a fortune teller. Babes, just say your go-to divination is tarot cards. You don't have to be that complex. Even Boo agrees. Don't you, baby boy? Yeah, just say you're a divination witch. It's way easier. I feel like being like, I'm a fortune teller is so, like, the entertainment side of it. I can tell you your future. No, you just do divination, babes. I mean, same. Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't, as part of my sentence. Idana banished my tarot deck. Oh, here's where we get to make our own tarot. Idana's the leader of my coven. Alright. What are you... Don't chew on that! I'm using that to charge my phone, you dick! Sorry, Boo Bear was being stinky. Stinky behavior. Because I wasn't petting him. Very stinky. Wow, you must have really done something really grave to be exiled and deprived of your magic. I mean, I'd be making my own divination too, to be honest. Just take some, like, wood and shit and make runes. Good enough, to be honest. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak. But how are your visions your faults? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Dana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven. Don't fucking chew that, Boo. Doing anything with cats. Check my messenger real quick. Just a sec. I get to look at feet. Hold on a minute. Yeah, them some good shoes. I like those. Ian, stop texting me about McDonald's! It's in the fucking kitchen, too. Okay, she didn't like that. She had authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to a wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Yes, Boober, I love you. Here, look at this. Look at this fidget. It's a little ghosty. Isn't that great? No, don't chew that! This whole stream is just gonna be, you know, normal horror game. And don't chew that! Idana decided my power poses a great danger to the peace inside our coven. I mean, not really. I mean, everything's gotta end eventually. I mean, it could be literally thousands of years from now, but it's gotta end eventually. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. I mean, that's kind of fair. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium. Kinda shitty. Like, maybe a year or two in solitude. Maybe. But, like, a fucking millennium? Deprived of my deck. Woo! Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. Yes, I do, Boober. You good boy. She was afraid of my influence. Yeah, she's just upset because you were cooler than her. Like, be like a real fucking witch. Just hex her, okay? God. Boo, don't bite me. Do you want pets or not? Oh, you were painting a pumpkin yesterday? Awesome. Yeah, my cats always insist on helping me, too. And I think Boo hears me talking a lot, and he's like, oh, now must be my time to go get some love. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. Yes, hello, I see your big boy feet. Just as a reminder, Boo is my huge, like, 35-pound cat. Yes, you got big boy feet. Big pants feet. You sure sound sour about it. I mean, who wouldn't be? Would you kill her? Should you have the chance? Ooh. Gosh, are we gonna answer honestly, or are we gonna, like, pick for the character? Because I don't know. She sounds real bitter. I think she would. But if it were me personally, I would say no, because karma is gonna be way worse. They only contributed by drinking the water. Sounds about right. At least they didn't get paint water. That's the good news. I would say no. Isolation didn't eat away at your mercy yet, I see. I mean, isn't that a good thing? Because the karma would be much worse. Yeah, I could kill her once I get back, but then, like, that doesn't help anything. Okay, I'll help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Can we make one, please? Tarot? Pfft, no. Well, we just make an oracle deck. I mean, it's potato, just about. I mean, tarot is cute, but it's too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. Again, oracle deck. And create your own deck. Again, oracle deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Sweetie, if you worked with tarot, you know where to fucking begin. All you need to do is figure out the major arcana. You're good enough. That's good if fucking enough. You don't need to worry about, like, the minors, because, you know, if you're gonna make an oracle deck, you just gotta worry about the majors. People that don't know shit about tarot are thinking, what the shit are they on about right now? That might be something fun to do. God, I've got, like, 5 tarot decks. I could do a reading. That might be fun for, ooh, spooky, because it's Sao and the veil is very thin right now. Now it's like the perfect night for divination. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. So I can make my deck. Going back to witch school, Fortuna. Also, I gotta say, like, who named her? It's like they did a divination or a tarot reading themselves. We're like, wow, our kid's gonna be like, our child is gonna be a divination witch. We better name her after fortune telling. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Shut up, there's 5. Air, water, earth, and fire. And spirit is the 5th one. That's why pentacles and pentagrams are stars, because there's 5 points. Anyway. Oh, no! Don't worry, it'll be fun. It better be. Plus, you get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Yeet! Now get some rest. Tomorrow we'll start with the invisible energy air. Can we do some airbending shit? Just like suck the freaking air out of people's lungs. Lesson 2, context. There he is. He's like, hey. Honestly, at this point, break the window, let him like peek his head, and they're like, hey, how's it going? First day of school. Are you nervous? Not particularly. To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. Valid. Ha, that's cool. I like this guy. Today we're going to talk about air. Alright, teach me about that sweet, sweet oxygen, babes. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space that which imbues everything. Okay. Air is the collective subconscious energy within a community, the ecosystem. Okay. I mean, I feel like they could make themselves smaller, that's totally valid, but like, buddy, just shrink yourself and like, come in here. Because could you imagine, like, we're sat here having girls' night, painting our fucking nails and making our own fucking our own oracle deck, and he's just like a little centipede on the table. Context. Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. Alright, so is this like the Clairs? It sounds like the Clairs. You know, clairvoyance, clairsentience, clairaudience. I have clairaudience. And God, clairvoyance is knowing. Whichever one is the visual, sometimes I get that as well. I see ghosts and shit. Or I'm just schizophrenic, I don't know. There's power in knowing one's place, even when isolated. You are one with the cosmos. Yeah, you're right. He could wrap himself around like your arm like a snake. He'd be the best at doing nails because he could get really freaking tiny, and he could just like paint your like. This man would be perfect at doing nails. Like this majestic centipede guy. Now for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of our seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful. Oh. Your answer will affect your fate dramatically. Alright, I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared, I want to be adored, I want to be pitied. Yo, where's the I want to be respected? Where's the I don't want to be perceived? I guess I would go for adoration, because, you know, I feel like we all want to be wanted and loved. I want to be adored. Wanted. Ready for an ego trip, eh? I'm on board. Inspiring adoration will allow you to gather support from many. Be careful you don't get overthrown by your idol persona. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together, then. Interesting. Ugh, that hurt. That felt good. Ew. Can't you feel the power? Not really. Oh, wait. Yes, I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I don't know. I don't know shit about behemoths. I know. I can take it. Can you? Good. Now focus on the bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I noticed you have a ceremonial tokonama, I think I'm pronouncing that right, for witchcraft in your basement. Head over there and I'll teach you how to create cards. Down here. This game is really chill. It's just point and click. You just like make choices and point and click. Alright. Create a card. This is the Arcana Grimoire. I knew it. See, Major Arcana. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds. Arcana are the main figures on the main... Arcana for the main figure on the card. And symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Okay? Right now you can only acquire air-type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. This one's pretty. I like this one too. This one must be an air one because it says select. Ooh, this one's... Yowza. Oh, this one's whack. I like these. You know, they actually have, with this game, because it's a Devolver game, you can go on their website and literally buy this fucking base deck, and it has all the stickers, so you can literally make your deck IRL that you made in the game. Oh, I like this one. This one's fucking cool. That one's my favorite. This one's a little funky. I like this one too. This one's just a bar. Yeah, let's go with this one. Alright, select an Arcana. I've only got air, so I can only use air guys. Harpy Heralds. Harbinger of newfound paths, the herald that has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Kidamia. Interesting. She's interesting. I'm just gonna see which ones we can... Okay, we can use you. We can use the Shaman. I don't know if the Shaman goes with the background we picked, though. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of ideas we witches weave into the light of stars. Interesting. I'm just waiting for the... Holy... That's a Dami Mommy. I'm just looking for the, like, select. This guy looks cool. Oh, look at that. You can, like, give him guns. Oh, like, cow centaur thing? That's nice. Interesting. The bartender. There is no way you can't separate the bartender from the bar. You have to put them together. It's the law. Oh, this one's Hermes energy. Holy shit. I just recently started working with Hermes, so he's on my mind. Speaking of which, I had no idea Hermes was a trickster god. I just knew he was the god of messages, travel, and, like, long roads. That's all I knew. And now y'all are telling me he's a trickster god like Loki? Sign me up. I love me some chaotic trickster gods. Very much goes with my usual... Oh, space person! With the moths. Can I only use her? Or the shaman? Well, let's do the shaman, I guess. And then accents. Yeah, there's no way that Hermes and Loki aren't besties. I mean, they're both chaos junkie type deities, so these ones might go well together. There are only 2, which leaves us with 1 left. You can move the background and drag and rotate, scale images around, add as many images as you want from the stock at the side of the card. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. I would love to. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh, I can just, like, rotate these. Oh, it's like sticker game. Can I put it under? I need to... There we go. You put it in his hand. That's dope. Bones. The bones. Yeah. Bones are Randy. I can give him a little mask, huh? That's cool. Definitely going in on this wind motif. Just pull a feather. Boop. There. Oh, there's more that I can do. Oh, there's a dragon! Don't you shit pickle me in the background, mister. I will throw Mothman at you. You're not? I thought I heard you say shit pickle. You harassed me with it enough, you've traumatized me. I'm so triggered that now I hear shit pickle when you don't say shit pickle. Holy listen, you. I think he's trying to give me schizophrenia. He's literally just like, shit pickle, shit pickle. Like, stop, dude. Oh, look at that. I made triangles and I didn't even know. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Interesting. Okay, card legend. The prairie grants us space for meditation. They save knowledge. They remember crimes. The sound from the trumpets garnered everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings, guides, discovery, justice, predestination, and luck. Ooh. Air elements leads toward relationship, community, and karma. Valid. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy most. Yeah, mythology is cool as fuck. I think that's why I thought, like, church and shit was so boring, because then, like, when they teach us, like, Greek, Roman, other Egyptian mythology, all of that stuff, like, I thought it was so neat. Like, I kind of hated the whole construct of there's only one god of everything, whereas, like, all these other, you know, belief systems that have been around way fucking longer are all like, yeah, there's a god for everything. Like, did you know that freaking Greek mythology, there's a god of bread. There is a god of bread. Like, they have a god for everything. You might not know about them all. We all know about the majors, but that's about it. I feel like we know a little bit more now because of, Hades. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Much like tarot reading. Alright, now what? Make your first card. I got an Achibo. Do you like it? I prefer tarot. Looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot. Yeah, it kind of does. But that's kind of like oracle cards. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. We're only just getting started. Well, yeah, you got a whole deck to make. There's got to be like 29, 35, somewhere around there. is the standard oracle deck. There's a god of money. Yeah, I think I knew that too. They're like, there's a god for everything. Dude, I'm only just scratching the surface with, like, Norse mythology, and I don't even know if I can call myself a Norse pagan anymore because I'm reaching out and working with other deities outside the Norse pantheon, so it's like, my mom died, and one of my viewers, like, connected me with fucking Anubis, and he helped me with that, and now Hermes is in my space, so I guess I'm just an eclectic pagan now, so still gotta make a little tiny altar space or something for Hermes, but I gotta move all my altar stuff out someplace where there's more space, because right now it's really cramped, because I've only got space for Loki, Odin, Freya, Thor, and poor Anubis is, like, squished in the corner there. I gave them all Halloween Kit Kats the other day. Really went over well, and I put some aside for Hermes too. That went over splendidly. It'll make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. Oh, I'm sure. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. Well, it needs to be a little bit more than that, because, like, you can only pull 1 or 2... Like, there's not a lot of predestination and shuffling a single card. Yeah. I like this guy's laughing animation. Sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. That just means breathe. Tomorrow we'll unlock your water. You know, God, if she's out on an asteroid, how is she staying hydrated? Thank you, Abramar. Abracadabra. Thank you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Can't we just, like, let him stay? He's not made of stardust. He can grant you power, but will not understand your heart. Okay? Yeah, I think Norse and Greek I'm probably fixated most on myself. But I also enjoyed Egyptian as well. Some of the other ones are interesting. Like, I don't know anything about, the Hindi pantheon. Now, I know that's like a closed practice, but I know they've also got some interesting deities as well, and the Oriental countries have a lot of interesting beliefs and myths and legends and stories, so I've only scratched the surface on mythology. If I knew I could get a job in it or something like that would be one of the things I'd go study for. Oh, Fortuna, every day me cometh to teachest thee. What? For briefeth is the cosmos in eternity thy grief. What are you doing? Thought I could get more into character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on! You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Only familiar what charm art we study today. What? Colors me aren't the we're just gonna be best friends. Like, this is how I interact with my patron deity is Loki. Like, this is just what a normal day with me and Loki is. Like, we're not getting shit done. We're just being 2 best friends being fucking stupid. Honestly, in school I wish they taught us more mythology, because we only brushed up on, like, some of the basics for Egyptian, Greek, and Rome, which, first of all, fuck Roman mythology. It's literally just copy-pasted Greek, and you can't convince me otherwise. So I have zero respect for the Roman pantheon, mostly just because it's all just copy-pasted. But they taught us about, like, the Olympians, and that's about it. Like, most of what I learned is from, reading Percy Jackson, The Olympians, is more when I learned, like, about the different gods and shit. which, let me tell you, that is a great freaking book series if you're into mythology. Stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Whew. Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Yeah, it sounds about right. Water comes in many shapes. Purpose, desire, and willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is... I mean, dude, we're all literally just fucking cucumbers. Like, we're 75% water or some shit. Like, emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. I would have used synopsis, but whatever. Master your water, and you will have the key to any heart and soul. I don't think that's how it works. There's power in empathy and self-awareness, I suppose. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now for the second part of our contract, we will share our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. Yeah, I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? That is a hard one. A younger me would say romance, because I was such like a hopeless romantic, but like now that I've found love, I'm happy with it. I don't need more than that. Fuck, I think I gotta go with the Allfather on this one, Pursuit of Knowledge. I pretty much, like, almost dedicate all of my new bouts of education and learning shit and studying shit for fun. It's practically dedicated to Odin 90% of the time, even if it's just shit about, like, my own medical issues. Like, I think that's something that people don't understand about, like, deity work and witchcraft is, like, you can just make... offerings can be anything, dude. Take a shower with a soap that you dedicated to, like, one particular god. That's good enough. Make an effort to learn something and dedicate it to a knowledge deity. Like, it's really not that hard. Oh, knowledge. That's not a common desire. But it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. It is. I'm still learning fucking witchcraft, dude. It's witchcraft strikes me as, like, being kind of like an artist, where you will never know absolutely everything. You will always still be learning and growing. But you can still be good at it. Can't wait to see what you'll make of your new knowledge. Although be careful not to stumble onto one of those cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind. Now, I have a question. Huh? Eh? And where was that? When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you. And you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. Oh, I see. I can't tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First you will get your adoration, and then you'll notice how people idolize you. Sometime after, you'll discover new sources of knowledge. Then, whatever we seal on Earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agree on our first seal. The price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. Well, I mean, that's just typical. Guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. Seal the second contract already. Brace yourself. Let's blow! Oh, my bones. That's how I feel right now. Like, I have vitamin D deficiency, and I didn't even think about it because I have awful, like, joints and aches and pains and shit. Specifically bone pain that I didn't even, like, associate as bone pain. And my freaking endocrinologist is like, yeah, you have really low vitamin D. That might be why you have bone pain. I'm like, holy shit. That's why my bones hurt. Because I don't get enough sun because I live in the fucking north. Girl, you have power. See, this guy is just a girl's girl. Like, he's the gay best friend. He's gonna help us paint our nails. We're gonna have popcorn and watch movies. He's a girly pop. I just hope the torture is worth it. Will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yeah, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Yeet! Off we go. I figured there aren't a lot of people here just yet, as, I figured, you know, there's Halloween parties right now and other festivities. There's our last card. Alright. We need a water friend. That one's interesting. Road. I will bet money that one's an earth one. I like this one. It's fire. Nice. Oh, we could go with this one with the weird sea monster lady. Let's go with that. Oh, a pentacle! Yes. Let's look at. Well, I don't think I can do that one. No, I can't because Ugh. This is why we can't have nice things. I'm telling ya. All right, where are my waters at? Oh, this funky wolf mother and shit. Well, I'm not putting them underwater. I'm not doing that. Got Christmas shopping done already. Oh. I usually wait until, like, all the sales hit, typically. Whew. Burned at the stake much. Forbidden door to pleasure. Oh, my. Okay. Oh, this dragony serpent. That's... Fuck! It's earth. It's not water. I was gonna say this is perfect for frickin' underwater. I could do the bartender, but he has to be in his bar. I refuse. It's the rules. Shit. I guess I just gotta put the wolves underwater, dude. I gotta put the wolves underwater. Yeah, no, we'll go for this, because then it's like we're pouring them water on them. Well, no, actually this works, because you can't necessarily tell that this is, you know. Let's put you here. It's skyfish. And that. And this. And can I rotate you? No. I was hoping I could just flip. Nope, that makes a copy. I don't want you. Yeah, I don't know if... does this flip? Yes, it does! Perfect. So we'll just put the babies. Oh my god, I like this one. You can be cut off a little bit. And you can be up here. That looks nice. It's a little funky. Let's put another fish. Yeah, this is... I'm just making some whack-ass cards, but you know what? That's okay. Look at me making triangles again. Rule of threes or whatever. I don't know. I'm not Wiccan, dude. I don't subscribe to those whole, oh, you have to do everything in threes, and you have to do everything this way or else it's wrong. Okay. Coming of age. We've got a meaning of mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Interesting. That's quite vast. Well, we got 2 cards now. Now come upstairs. You're gonna read the cards for me. There's only 2! It's not enough, in my opinion. I feel like we need at least 3 or 4 cards, you know. Sorry, I can't take her little cauldron seriously, because all I can think of is, like, the Sims 4 cauldron, when, like, the family just uses it to make a huge, obscene amount of mac and cheese. Time for some divination. My bread and butter, baby. Do got any other witches out there? Like, what divination do y'all use? And everyone's in here like, we're fucking agnostic. What are you talking about? I prefer tarot myself, but pendulums are nice as well. Coin flips, also nice. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just two cards, huh? Mm-hmm. We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. Ahem. It's been a couple of centuries without my desk. I might be a little rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's gonna be a very simple reading. Well, of course it is. You're only doing a one-card pull. We're not doing, like, the complex, like, 5. Or, like, the 3, past, present, future. Like, that's about as far as I go. I either do single pulls or 3 pull. Like, the fucking North Star and, like, Thor's hammer and shit. I don't know how to fucking read those, dude. I'm gonna draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. You do not have that many fucking cards. The deity in the shipwrecked scrutinizes every secret. The love from the wolf mother is infinite. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represents inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. A sign. Put it there. You served many witches in the past. Is that true? From what I've read, you were exiled thousands of years ago by the founders of our coven. That is correct. Thousands of years is but a tiny fraction of this universe's age, though. Kinda true, unfortunately. Your recollection of my existence may begin with your coven. But I have served many witches from this universe and the universe that came before. Oh, cool. So we're, like, doing, like, Ragnarok shit. Like, every 1,000 years or something, the fucking world ends and everybody kills each other and then a new world is just made. Nice. I'm sure other covens keep record of different myths about me. Oh, your only knowledge of tarot is from Persona. That's valid. That's a valid way to get started. And they do the sets are supposed to come with books. But I've got a book of just general tarot. You can, if you are interested in learning it, they have all sorts of, like, different tutorial sort of books that go with anyone, but tarot are interesting when it comes to reading because each deck might read a little bit different based on the context of the pull and what's on it. The one thing that I've found a lot of people will say is, like, see what's in the what you got, like, in the card's image and how it might reflect with, like, one person. Like, one time I did a reading, I have this crow tarot that I got specifically for Odin. I have, like, a deck of cards for all of my Norse deities. Anubis has a coin. I don't know what I'm gonna do for divination with Hermes, but yeah, so I just got the Crow Tarot, and I was doing a reading of my mom. I did a 3-pull, so past, present, and future, and the ones that came together, I couldn't tell you right now which ones they were, but just reading them all together, I would say pretty much read it as, given how they all played out, their meanings and the pictures, that it was along the lines of my mom losing my father and her grief in that and struggling with it, but eventually learning how to move on and be a single person. Not in the sense of marriage, but single as in being on your own and being more isolated than once before and becoming stronger for it. And, like, between, like, the meanings and, like, the crow, like, the last one for the future was, like, one crow flying away, and I'm like, see, you know, it's interesting. But I was also, it was easy to read for her because I know her, like, experiences. So, like, a fortune teller off the street that knows nothing about her might struggle to read for a complete stranger. So I doubt witches will ever get the full picture of my behemoth nature. You're just big. Just big, large, and in charge. Will I ever get it? The full picture? You should leave that human husk first. Oh, were you gonna eat me? Your organs are prepared to contain or withstand such truths about this reality. Oh my. Oh, you didn't want to spend too much money on the book. Yeah, that's fair. I think I got a general one that's like with the main arcana, like the go-to, like everybody's typical first deck. I didn't have a typical first deck. I just bought like this one that kind of had some Norse art on it, and I was like, cool, let's go with that one. And it has some depictions of, you know, the Norse deities on it. So I was like, well, I was strictly Norse pagan at that point, so I was like, this is perfect. But mine came with a booklet. Probably in your case, you got like a deck that was meant for more advanced people that already have like all the meanings memorized, and that's why it didn't come with a beginner handbook. I forget how much I paid for like my book that was just the general meanings of all of them. I know the major arcana pretty well. I've memorized that, but you can actually get you can get decks now that have like the meanings and interpretations like on the front of the card itself. So I think that's one thing that helped me with my Norse deck is it had like some keywords. I think some of mine, I have like 5 or 6 decks of just tarot cards like alone. I've got some rune cards as well. Like for Loki and Freya, I've got 2 sets of rune cards. Ooh, spooky. Hey, I'm serious. I know, I just wanted to take some wind out of your sails. Good grief. Wow, what was that? Felt an energy surge. That's your desk, harvesting energy. Okay. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. Cool. Yeah, so 78 I think is the average. That sounds about right. There's like a metric ton of minor arcana because like there's 4 suits of minor and they each have like there's 10 of all the regulars, and then there's there's the knights, there's the kings, there's the queens, stuff like that, and they're all cups, wands, pentacles. What's the fucking last one? Cups, wands, pentacles, swords are the minor. The major are much easier to read though, like, you know, the Hanged Man and blanking here, the High Priestess, the Emperor, the Tower. Tower's a bad one. If you want to know anything about tarot, the Tower is always bad. Like if you ever get into like the witch talk divination side of things, like on TikTok, people will say Tower moments, and that's just because Tower is like the worst card in the deck. People might think, oh, Death is a bad card, but the Death card is more about like death and rebirth, new beginnings, stuff like that. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thanks. I really missed that. Almost forgot how exciting it was to dick into the secrets of the cosmic wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so thankful there, Abramar. Just getting started. Now go get some rest. Tomorrow, we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. I like my funky little fox, or excuse me, wolf babies. Abramar loves you. Buddy, I've known you 2 days. Do you think do you think you will ever be able to love a being such as that? Dude, I already love him. He's funny. Yeah, I can see the whole no card is truly bad. I think more people think that the tower is bad because it usually means bad luck incoming. Strength. That's a tarot card. Yeah, I mean, readings are meant to be vague. It's so that you can, like, if you're getting a reading, it's meant to, like, that you can see yourself in it. Today's lesson is about Earth. Buddy, I still want a spirit lesson, okay? You said the 4 elements, there's fucking 5. This is a powerful one. That is true. That's setting stuff in stone, absolutely. Oh boy, he's approaching. Yes, my dear. Happy Halloweenus. Oh my god.
You're like, I wish he didn't approach.
I wish he didn't approach me with that happy Halloweenus. Yeah, true, it totally isn't the card's fault that you got bad luck. I think it's more... I wouldn't call divination necessarily, like, predicting the future, but, you know... we're all gonna experience bad luck. I think people just typically think when they have, like, a huge amount of bad luck, like, right after the other, it's like a tower moment. And the tower is really the only, like, negative card I can think of. A lot of people would think, oh, death or the devil would be scary cards, but I don't think so. Aren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course. But this one's is pure potential. Okay? Literally power. Okay, okay. Glad to see you're excited. Let's begin the lesson, please. Okay, Earth. Earth, how can I sum it up? Fucking pebbles, dude. Rocks. Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Hanged Man sounds intimidating too. Not really. It's interesting to think that the major arcana typically have association with different deities as well. Like the Hanged Man, for instance, is always associated with Odin if you're working with the Norse pantheon, because if you know Norse mythology, he hung himself upside down from Yggdrasil for 9 days and 9 nights without food or water, so hung himself so that he could hallucinate and see the runes so that he could write the fucking Norse written language. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direct of your force. A direction of your force. I'm an Earth sign. Pure stubbornness, Earth. Yeah, totally. Totally. I mean, if we want to think about this, like, zodiac sign-wise, I feel like Earth signs are just, like, the epitome of stubborn. Does anybody else know their other signs, or are we only, like, sun signs, specifically? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody has 3 signs. Those that aren't adept in astrology. Your sun sign is obviously whichever, you know, day of the month you were born. And then you've got your moon sign, which is whatever zodiac the moon was in the night you were born. And then your rising is, like, whichever sign is rising. I'm, like, for example, I'm a Taurus sun. My moon is Sagittarius, and my rising is Virgo. And I've always thought, like, oh man, I, like, really, for being an Earth sign, I really... Oh, you know, your 4 signs, I only know my 3. I've always, like, associated myself more with, like, fire signs and, like, that fiery anger and stuff, and more the stubbornness of Earth. And then I found out, like, oh, well, yeah, there you go, Sagittarius, that's a fire sign. I've got 2 Earth signs and a fire sign, so no wonder I'm stubborn as shit and always angry. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. That's exactly it. Stubborn piece of shit. Like, that's... Just think of mules. Mules and bulls. That describes Earth energy. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to support to the support of your allies. I might have to look into, like, what the 4th one is, because knowing my luck, I'll have, like, 2 earth and 2 fire. 2 pissed off. To master one's earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Valid. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood. Those are also forms of earth energy. I understand. Now for the third part of our contract, we will seal our earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I feel like this is one of those, like, fucking managers that we have to tell you this type shit. Like, with Ian's old job, like, he did something even slightly insubordinate, you know, his manager. You realize I have to write you up for this. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, literally, oh gosh, like, his last week of work, he was leaving because they were, like, doing mandatory schedule changes and having him work 2 hours away for, like, 5 12-hour shifts a week. So, a little ridiculous to commute 4 hours a day for fucking 12-hour shifts. Oh, and it's also a house you might get stuck at for, like, 72 hours. And I mean 72 hours, like, you will not be able to go home. But anyway, so he put in his resignation, and one of his last days, they wanted him to work at the one house that's, like, the Doom fucking house. And he said, I'm not going. I'm not coming into work that night. And his manager's like, well, you realize I'm going to have to write you up for this. And he's like, I don't give a shit. I'm literally gone in 3 days. Do what you have to do. To which, whenever we bring that up, I'm always like, yeah, what's he going to do? Fire you? All that does is work in your favor, because then you can get unemployment. Alright, lay on that Earth Seal question for me. What do you want to become your main source of determination? Love, the support of my friends, conquest, defeating my rivals, myself, personal growth, and self-realization. Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, Alex, you being a Pisces makes sense, like, as to why you love water types and Pokemon so much. Let's see. I like the idea of love because I rely so much on people myself, but I'm kind of a stickler for personal growth and self-realization. Let's see. Oh, you got a fear of being called a fraud? That's valid. I don't blame, but yeah, I mean, just leave it vague anyway. Let's go for myself. The lone wolf, huh? It's a safe position to rely on yourself. I just hope you never break down on your willpower, or your willpower will shatter, and there will be no one able to pick up the pieces. It's okay, I've come this far by myself. You sure look strong. I'll concede that. Very well. Now I will seal our earth energies together. Get ready. Yeet. It's yellow. Sagittarius is fire, I think. I love earth contracts. You are an earth contract. Your rising is Gemini. Oh, interesting. I think... Is Gemini an air sign? I don't know. I really only know about, like, my own. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. Gross. I'm one of the tough ones then. Oh, you bet you are. And see, this guy is great. He's so supportive. Like, he's definitely one of those, like, chill, I'll be your best friend type deities. I like him. You've been the first one to not cry during the ceremony. Oh. Your boyfriend's a Scorpio. My boyfriend's an Aquarius, which is interesting because that's the exact same sign as my mom. My dad was a Taurus like me. I know way too many Tauruses. Like, God, I'm trying to think. I'm a Taurus. Alex is a Taurus. Ben is a Taurus. Our old friend Zenchi is a Taurus, because, like, there were so many of us May babies in our, like, friend group. It was ridiculous. I remember I would start to do, like, birthday streams around everybody's birthday, like, right in the middle, because all of our birthdays were, like, fucking, like, the 8th, the 11th, the 15th, the 17th. You know, like, we might as well just have a fucking stream for everybody. That's weird. Like, I forget a lot about, like, people over the years, but, like, I typically don't forget birthdays. If you meant something to me, I will remember your birthday. I'm only just now starting to forget, like, my ex-best friends from childhood's birthdays. Nope, I got him. October 28th, July 3rd. Fuck. Oh, I was right. Gemini's an air. Oh, Midheaven is the other one, huh? Oh, the Chinese. For the Chinese ones, I'm a boar. I'm a piggy. I'm a piggy. Which, when I was a kid, that used to piss me off. I'm like, I don't want to be a fucking pig. They're calling me fat. Although, we still had the fire seal. That one's painful, even more painful. To me. Oh, no. You can do this. Only one more to go. Well, let's have the fun part. Let's make a card. I'm waiting for this game to open up a little bit more where I have to do readings for other people, because right now it's a little lax, but I've also been spending over an hour, like, just talking, so... For the record, we've got 2 other cards. For those that missed it, we got this little funky shaman guy, and then the wolf mother and water and some... I don't know. Let's make a new one. Alright, we gotta do earth energy, so we need those yellows. This one's nice. I kind of like that it's in space. Well, let's see what else we got. I can't wait to use this one. Ooh, I can, but... Fuck it, let's do it. I want the skulls in space. Skulls in space. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, what do I want to put in space? I have enough for this guy. A wood pig. I like this guy, but I'm not sure if I want him or not. I love that you can, like, either make him a snake or a hort. I can't do Dommy Mommy until I got frickin' fire. That one's all water. Ooh, we can do serpent. Space serpent. Alright, what can we do for some accents? These ones are cool. Oh, this is fucking Poseidon based. Whew. Is tiger fire or metal? I don't know. I didn't even know there was an element for pig, to be honest, so... Hammer's kind of interesting. It's just straight up fire. Ooh, I like me some of this. I like the pentacles. Let's go with that. Alright. We got the book. You can put a pentacle in it. And that, like, we're writing. And then we can... No, give me the moon. And there. And we can put the serpent here. No, go away. Apparently I already had one. No! Oh, no. No, move up one. There we go. And then we can put some treasure here in this guy's peeper. And... Let's see. Do a little bit of rotation here. There we go. Give you a little bit of an arm here. Yeah. Rotate you a little bit like this. Oh no, that made you a little too thick. Made you too thick, boy. Oh, I can't. Can't put it backwards. Like behind the background. Yuck. That's a pain. Just put little foot. No, that's the wrong one. Me feet. There. Oh, there's babies? Oh, we gotta add the babies, dude. Gotta add these curly-Q babes. Oh, and there's an egg! She just put a bunch of eggs. I'm kind of upset that there's not like a nest that I can put in here. No, wait, okay, let's put it in this. Let's put it in the eye socket. That's dope. Tell me that's not fucking dope. Like, there's just I should have played this game a long fucking time ago. By the way, it's Steam Deck verified. I'll give you a little. Let's put it down. There we go. So now he's like he's holding the coin. I hope this one means good fortune. Look at him. He's got money. He's a little silly guy. Honestly, I know nothing about Native American zodiacs. I tell you one that's really interesting is look into the Celtic zodiac. They're all different types of trees. How much is this game? Give me a second. Let me look on the store page on Steam. It's currently on sale for $8.99. It's normally $17.99, but I'm assuming it's 50% off for Halloween. I definitely recommend it. I thought it was just going to be making some tarot cards, but there seems to be more to it. So, I wish I played it a long time ago. But yeah, apparently our character got banished in, let's see, Guardian, Ego, Authority, Happiness, Temptation. Oh! So, I see. Like, he's tempting you in with the money, but he's probably just gonna feed you to his egg babies. I think mine in, Celtic is I'm a hawthorn tree. And I think, like, my boyfriend's an ash tree or something like that. They're, also just like the regular zodiac. They're, compatible. Compatible with both of those. So that's interesting that, like, both of our zodiacs for either of those are still compatible. Alright, let's see. What's our third arcana? The Magna Carta. I like him. I bet this funky little dragon lizard, I bet his name is Magnus. I could just assume I should have put like some other legs or something like sticking here or like waving hello or some shit, but I think he's perfect. He's like, come cast a spell with me and steal my money. Arcana are blessed by the power of the gem skull belt, a symbol for a haughty guardian, one looking from the ancestral being can commend mortals to sin. The Arbiter's book put this revelation in front of many eyes. Interesting. And again, we've got Funky Dog Mom, and this skeleton shaman guy. Oh, I didn't know there were animal zodiacs for Celtic. I was I saw the wood one where you're different trees. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? I would love to. There, Abraham Demon. Get a little sippy. See, I had no idea about the animal side, so I'm learning shit, you know? All sorts of stuff. I didn't know there was a fourth sign. I have to look into that for like the regular zodiac, and I've never been like super into like zodiac stuff, like the horoscope shit. I could give a fuck, to be honest, but I'm interested in the signs and how like it equates to personality and shit. But so I have that. I gotta look up what my Celtic animal is. Got all sorts of shit to study up on. Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any idea on what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. Probably bad, because aren't we on about, you know, oh, he's a behemoth. Oh, it's you can't make deals with behemoths. You want to expose your teacher. Well, I mean, aren't we supposed to, like, intermingle at some point? I mean, we're sharing energies at this point. You'll give me no quarter, huh? Well, what else am I supposed to do? I have to do a reading on somebody. I'm game. Do your worst. Oh, see, I didn't even know the reads were an option. I've only seen, like, the tree ones. I need to know for the sake of our relationship. You know, that's valid. We got this one again? Alright. It's got the same card as yesterday. You're resentful, but you don't seek vengeance. You seek acceptance. That's not a bad reading. Oh, wow. Even I didn't know that. I see, sometimes we learn stuff about ourselves. I mean, I am well aware that I'm resentful. I've been gravely mistreated for eons. I mean, that sounds about right. Tell me about it, girly pop. It's trauma bonds. You, me, popcorn, and some movies. Paint each other's nails. You're gonna get real small, wrap around my wrist, and use your, like, 8 fucking arms to paint all my nails at once. And then I'm gonna try to figure out how to paint your, like, 40 nails. But I didn't stop to think that the cure for that resentment could be forgiveness. I don't think anyone can enjoy happy existence being public enemy number 1. That sounds about right. It makes sense that you should look for redemption. Hey, hold on a second. I didn't say I should redeem myself. Filthy sinner. I did nothing wrong. The witches who abuse my power are the bad ones in this story. I mean, valid. But who gave them that power? I never forced anyone to seal a contract with me. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're learning something about ourselves here. You talk like an arms dealer. Bitch, he is an arms dealer. He has, like, 8 arms. Boy is dealing in, like, frickin'... he's dealing in biceps. I suggest you stop being judgmental. Start thinking about how to put my power to good use so I can clean up my portfolio. Well, we'll see. I got points. I think I'm going to draw another card. Oh? What for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? I see, I've never pulled a behavior card. These are all readings I've never done before. What do you mean by this? Shush, 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 shush. Let the cards speak. Babes, you're shuffling too. Yes, we got the funky lizard friend with his coin. You feel the need to make your superiority clear. I mean, some people just like to be above others, I guess. Isn't that why we have a whole, like, hierarchy society and shit? Ugh, I'm sorry. I know that I am your servant. Rest assured that I know my place. It's just that I know so many things and I've lived for so long. My understanding of the cosmos is so vast that I perceive you as a child. I mean, valid. I feel like that's what, like, all deities perceived us as. Just, like, real selfish and ignorant kids. And it irritates me when you get cocky. Cocky? Me? It might come off as determination or confidence to you. But your cosmovision is so flawed that I get frustrated just hearing you speak. And I don't mean specifically you. I mean anyone who hasn't lived for at least 1 billion years. That's so arrogant. No, don't get me wrong. I feel frustrated because I don't have the tools to transmit proper knowledge to you. So as a self-defense mechanism, I'm always trying to remind my interlocutor that I transcend reality itself. Still, very arrogant. I'm truly sorry. I appreciate you being honest with me, though. Thank you. I'll try to turn down my mystique ego. It's alright. You do you. You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you? I sure did. That's my divination style. If you don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. I mean, I guess? I don't know. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. What now? I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. First is the last... Fire is the last seal, and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Oh, I know how that is. I feel like my deities are the same. I kind of got... Like, my Claire audience kind of got shut off a bit after my mom died. Just through, like, grief and shit, as well as I have... I have ADHD, so it's like, oh, good luck trying to communicate with me. I've had to use... That's why I've been more into divination as of late, because I don't hear them in my head anymore like I used to. You were the leader of your coven. How would you punish someone for having summoned Abramar? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? I mean, I would. Or maybe you would think it worthy of death. No. I mean, I'm doing it. I tell you one thing, like, whatever you work with or whatever your belief is, the wackiest thing is, if you scour the right sides of TikTok, you'll get, like, these messages that pop up without any tags. Most of the time it's just entertainment stuff, but sometimes stuff connects, and it's like, oh, if you're meant to see this at this time, this is your message for you, da-da-da-da-da. And I usually take them with a grain of salt, because they don't usually predict too much for me. But the wackiest thing was, I got one that was for a handful of deities, based on which one you work with the most, and whichever resonates with other people. And the one that I got was, the first one started off with Loki, and basically the message was that, go ahead and have a chocolate, honey, because, you know, you're deserving of nice stuff, and don't ever get that twisted. And then I went and had an awful experience with an ultrasound, a vaginal ultrasound, and do you know what they fucking gave me after I got dressed and came back out? They're like, hey, here's a thank you card, and here's a piece of chocolate. And I'm like, Loki, you son of a bitch. It was like an hour difference or some shit. Like an hour later, I was just given a piece of chocolate. I was like, oh. I don't blame you if TikTok drives you nuts. So it's... I feel like between people, like, constantly re-uploading stuff between TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, stuff like that, it's, you know, you're gonna get there in the end. It just depends on what format. They're all getting way too samey, though. I've noticed. They're all way too samey. I don't even have to go on to Instagram for Reels, since I use Facebook. I can access them. Alright, ready for more? I think I'll do this for a little bit more, get this last one sealed up, and then I'm gonna get off of here and we'll see what we might want to do next. Alright, yes, let's do some more. Well, I can't say anything for Hel, as I haven't worked with her, which is surprising because I work so much with her dad, and I have such a huge experience with death, but other death gods apparently found me interesting. But, you know, hey, it kind of feels like sometimes you gotta choose them, and other times they choose you. So sometimes, you know, I mean, you can certainly worship whoever you want, but, like, to work with them, it has to be mutual. But Freya, I don't ever get, like, any physical thoughts from or anything like that. The most ones that I get, like, clairaudience from and, like, thoughts in my head is probably Loki. The other ones I gotta, like, do divination, or they'll, like, put thoughts in my head because they just get frustrated with me. As I've said, I think Freya, got sick and tired of me not having, studied Norse mythology yet. I went out to get the mail once, and there was a red-tailed hawk on, like, the post. on the power line, and it just kept screaming at me. And I'm like, now that I know what I know, I'm like, that's just Freya. Like, dude, come on, study already, for fuck's sake. Have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before we continue? I don't think so. It's pretty basic stuff. They found you, as far as you know. I had the opposite, where I more started, like, studying, and it could have just been that, like, they found me long ago and I didn't put two and two together. But it started because I randomly got interested in, like, Norse mythology again, and specifically studying Loki. And the more and more I learned about him, and the more and more I realized, hey, there's somebody in my space, I bet that's him. So that's kind of how I got started, and then I started to notice, like, the other deities that in the Norse pantheon that I felt a connection to, like, just, I kind of felt a vibe with them, that, yeah, I like this particular god, that, you know, I found myself working with them as well. But now I'm more on the eclectic side, since, you know, Anubis and Hermes are in my space now, so, you know, I've got two trickster gods to harass me now. Understood. Yeah, it's interesting to think of, like, how different deities come into our lives. I legitimately think that Hermes is only in my space now because, a lot of the social media for witchcraft, like, Apollo and Hermes are, like, almost having a contest over who can get them more fucking, more witches and people to believe and work with them. And I kept seeing those over and over and over again, and, like, different stuff with Hermes since I got into, like, the epic saga. And now he's just in my space floating around, so I don't know. Have you been able to astral project? I still haven't done, and if I have, I haven't realized that I have. What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. Well, yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before our contracts become effective. I think I'm looking forward to... but... I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd, based on your act and all so far. I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're alright. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say we look into with our cards after we finish today's session? I feel like the Fae trick all of us from time to time. Have you heard the theory about folks with ADHD just came from, like, people breeding with the Fae? I was just telling Ian about that today, and I was like, yeah, that would make sense, because I don't want to say, like, oh, I wholeheartedly believe this. I just think it's an interesting theory. That might be a good idea. That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. Love his stupid little hands, his giggles. So true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as a final test of this new deck. Changelings? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, there's this theory that, like, the Fae, supposedly, like, seduced humans, which is always a thing. I mean, there always been, like, rumors of them, like, stealing people away and stuff. But there's a theory that, like, people that are neurodivergent have, like, Fae lineage and, like, it in their DNA or some shit, which is interesting. I don't study too much of the Fae, I'll be honest. They're a little intimidating, they're a little scary, you know. I know some of the basics to, like, steer clear of them, like, don't give them your name, don't step into, like, you know, any sort of obvious looking Fae trap, like a fairy circle or, like, anything that looks like it might be, you know, a door or a portal, but that's about it. I tell you, I have a favorite TikTok of this guy that had a spirit that would not leave him alone, and he figured out its name, and so, like, the fae that lived in his backyard, he's, like, pounding on the stump, like, wake up, you motherfucker! So he could give the fae this stupid spirit's name to get it the hell out of his house. That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is then. This element is usually feared by most, and yearned for by those with ill will. The fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. See that? I didn't know. Fire is a challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. I guess that makes sense. Fire is wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspect of that definition. Ooh, excuse me. My goodness. I see, I've never been able to get the astral projection thing, but I've never, like, wholeheartedly tried. I get super vivid dreams that might very well be, but I'm one of those, like, I'm too stupid to realize if I'm doing something or not. I struggle with meditation because I'm an aphantasiac, so I don't have a whole lot of a mind's eye. I'm starting to get a little bit better with that, but there's nothing going on. Like, if you tell me, hey, could you picture an apple? I'd be like, no, I close my eyes, it's just black in there, dude. Alright, conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. Well, I guess that makes sense. Even defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We're living the living example of that. Master your fire, and you will conquer anything in the cosmos thrown at you. Alright, sounds good. To tell you the truth, I'm more independent. It's intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. His stupid little giggles. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. Ooh. The final seal. What will you sacrifice to access my magic? Immortality, the coven. You know what? Fuck the coven. The coven fucked me over. Make a new one. Wow, that is brutal. Why? Doesn't mean they'll all die. They could just disband, right? Yes, or they could be absorbed by a more powerful coven. I mean, it just means that coven ends. It doesn't mean they all die. I mean, they could all just, like, move on. Find another coven. I'm not in a coven. I don't know, dude. Or they could all fuse into a single, all-too-powerful witch. I've seen that happen. Oh. There are many possibilities, but still, to use everyone you know as a payment is wild. Do you want to reconsider? Nope, that's my final answer. I mean, it's the fire after all. I'll make my own coven, dude. They fucked me over. As you wish. I will etch your decision into the cosmic wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. It's red. Ugh, I can't breathe. This pain, it burns. I mean, I would hope so. It's fire. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Oh, you fucking masochist, you. Help me. Oh? Oh no, am I dead? I'm fucking dead, dude. We haven't gotten, like, a full cutscene yet. This is a really cool art style. I feel like we've just made it through the prequel part. The intro. I got an Achibo. Summoning. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Chapter 1. Alright. Howdy. I could do a reading on you now. What happened? Sorry I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple days. Oh! You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. Cool, you killed me. Real nice there, is he a centipede? Does he have a fucking lobster tail? I don't know. He's just a funky guy, okay? He's a rootin' tootin' rowdy boy. That's all I know about him. He's a little silly. But he's a girl's girl. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. So do I. Oh. I had the weirdest dream. Oh yeah? What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. I've had premonition dreams. Anyone else had premonition dreams before? Like, I was just talking to my boyfriend about it the other day because we found one of my old friends from school. He was working at McDonald's at late at night, like 7 o'clock or so in the evening, when we had stopped for McDonald's the other night on the way home. And I was like, there he is. There's Austin. There's the guy that I had a whole ass fucking premonition dream about, that I vividly had a dream like on a Thursday or Friday night that he called one day in the summer to like come over and hang out, and I instantly said yes, and then I backtracked and I was like, wait, I have a family party that day, so over the weekend, but hey, how about I ask my mom if it's cool if you come, and then we can pick you up on the way, since you live in town, and we'll take you up to my uncle's house. He has a pool, we'll hang out. And wouldn't you know, son of a bitch, Monday afternoon, fucking Austin calls me, and he's like, hey, can I, like, ride my bike over this weekend? And I'm like, no. I mean, I was like, yeah, wait, no, I've got a family party. Let me ask if you can come. I've also, I've had a couple of odd, dreams that were definitely communications, with the deceased. I haven't had any that were, like, too earth-shattering or important with like my parents, but I had a really like oddly specific one with my grandmother when she died when I was 13. I take a little sippy here. I had this really odd vivid dream and at that point we weren't even having holiday parties at my house anymore. It had moved on to my uncle's house because he got a much bigger, fancier house by that point. But when I was really young, we only ever had it at my house. So it was playing out like normal Thanksgiving at my family's, and everyone's talking like my grandmother's dead, but I keep seeing her, and I keep saying, well, what do you mean? She's over there. And this is starting to piss me off, so I follow her around, I'm trying to catch her, and she keeps, trying to evade me, and it's really, really driving me nuts. And she goes outside in my backyard, and I finally, like, corner her to try to ask her, why the hell are you only showing yourself to me? Everyone's in there talking like you're dead, and obviously you're right here. And the last thing I remember is she kind of shushed me, and then I woke up. Probably should have been my first sign that I was meant to be some sort of witch in some way, shape, or form. My cousin also had a very oddly specific dream that she initially thought was nonsense. Something with my parents. And then, we tried to figure it out. She didn't give me much detail. And then she, on a whim, asked how me and Ian were. And I was like, well, we're kind of in the shit right now because Ian's not working his job anymore and I'm still out of work. So we're in this odd void of who knows and what ifs. But, we're trying to do some stuff in the meantime to make ends meet. Like, currently Ian's doing DoorDash. And then my cousin goes, oh, holy shit. Damn, okay, that makes sense, because in my dream your parents were worrying about money, and, like, somebody had gotten denied for something. And I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds about right. So I like telling those stories specifically to my mom's friends, because they get real spooked. So I love telling my one old coworker and friend of my mom's stories and like spooky stuff that happens because she's like, oh my god, Kristen, oh. She loves them. She lives for the stories, but she's still like, oh my god, I got goosebumps. Holy shit. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You've got a visit. Is that a pink owl? Oh, it's a falcon. It's fucking Freya! Somewhere my cat Freya is like asleep in a bag or something, and she's like, what? I've been summoned. That's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The arbitrage office is an organization composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of magical pact. Oh no, they're here to arrest me. Sometimes I dream of cheese. Well, I mean, hey, if you dream about cheese, Ben, and then wake up and then go get cheese, it might as well be a premonition dream. Oh, my lactose intolerance would never. That being said, I'm one of the fucking masochist lactose intolerance people that I'm like, yeah, I know cheese really upsets my body, but fuck if I don't love it. That's one thing that I struggle with. I haven't figured out a huge shadow work thing yet for myself. I struggle with shadow work, but I also know shadow work can just be as simple as like attending therapy. But I've been talking more freely about shit that's happened to me. I mean, hell, earlier this week I was at Ian's parents, and his dad, who used to be a psychologist, you know, I just sat there and we were just all talking about all the horrible things that happened to me. And he's like, wow, you've really been hurt. And I'm like, yeah, and then everybody died before I was like 21, so that's nice. So honestly, I figure for me, like, the best shadow work is just talking about shit that happened to me and trying to get over it. So I really need to go to therapy, but right now I've got like other health issues, so I'm really burnt out from appointments, dude. Alright. They're after me. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know about them. Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Holy shit! Like, fuck these 87 women in particular. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. Oh, I see. I didn't even think about that. Well, I'm very into my music and my like character creation. Maybe that's been my shadow work my whole life, because a lot of traumatic shit happens to me, and I'm like, all right, that sucks, but how about I write a character that has it even shittier? I've been getting a lot of my feelings out with the Epic Saga, to be honest. Anyone else listen to the Epic Saga? I say that, I bring up the Epic Saga, and the only other Epic Saga whore that I know pops into chat. Hello, second Alex. Oh, yeesh. Don't worry about being later. You know, nobody has to necessarily show up to my streams or anything. I knew it's Epic Saga! They just had a release today. The second to last saga. It is fucking great. I also recommend people, if you're interested in Epic, to follow the guy that writes the songs, because he's so fucking funny. Like, his side stuff, oh man. His side stuff that he does on, like, his TikTok is so funny. He's basically a Disney princess. Like, he has videos of him just singing to random wildlife in his backyard and shit. Oh, Ruthlessness is my fucking favorite song, dude. It's so good. The Poseidon's back in the latest saga, the Vengeance saga. I can't wait for the last one. I forget what the last one is, but whew. I've been waiting for Get in the Water for fucking years. I didn't even know it was from Epic. I just knew that it got really popular on like TikTok and Instagram and shit, and everyone was doing covers of it, and some of the other stuff that Jorge had put out on he'd put little snippets of like what he was working on, a lot of back in 2022. But yeah, Get in the Water was fucking huge, and I heard some singer cover it, and that was very feminine vocals, and I was like, holy shit. Oh, I love that one. How, after all you've done, how will you sleep at night next to my wife? I can't wait for the next one because, Odysseus just fucking slaughters all the suitors that are harassing his wife and have been for the past 20 years. I think it's the song that I'm most excited about for the next one. What is it called? Like King or something? Where it's literally the song where Odysseus is hunting down and killing all the suitors in his own fucking palace. Like in the pitch black and like just sniping them with arrows. I love that one with the snippet he's released of that with... Yeah, we know these halls, the odds can be tilted. You don't think I know my own palace? I built it! Whew. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. A lifelong punishment. Ooh. So, they have to be extra strict because they don't want to be there. Nice. Oh, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep. Oh, dude, Underworld made me cry too, and I've only just now gotten to the point where it doesn't make me cry anymore, because it came out when my mom was still alive, and then now listening to the first song in the Underworld makes me cry when Odysseus' mom gets on. And for those that didn't know, I think it's common knowledge, but Jorge actually got his mom to do Odysseus' mom's vocals. And his dad played Hephaestus. That's gotta be fucking cool. I mean, like, Circe is his girlfriend, his dad is Hephaestus, his mom plays Odysseus' mom. Like, that's fucking cool. I love that shit. Like, they're like, let's just take all the people I love most and have them in my projects. That's so fucking wholesome. I also love the guy that voices Hermes and sings for Hermes because he's so fucking funny. I don't know if you guys saw, like, a week ago, Jorge had released a video of him filming with, I think his creator name is Troy, the guy that plays Hermes. And he's like, top 3 reasons to listen to the Vengeance Saga for the Epic Saga. Number 1, I'm in it. Number 2, I'm in it. Number 3, and he does a fucking backflip and goes, I'm in it. I love that energy. This has all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having a witch wars than witch cops. Valid. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they noticed I summoned you? I mean, like, can this bird even fucking see him back here? Like, I think this falcon has sussed us out, dude. That's impossible. My arts are untraceable. Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure, I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. I do! Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right? Don't worry about it. There'll be time for that. Yeah, Jorge does need to calm down and stop reminding us that Polites died. That, or it's just, I can't remember his name. I think his name is Steven. that voiced Polites, but there's also a Steven that voiced Poseidon, so, I think it could just be the guy that voices Polites, like, hey, do you want to hit them in the feels again? Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. Alright, no, I'm doing my fire card, and then I'm seeing this bird. I have to say, though, for, like, some of the gods, like, they collected the best people to voice some of those gods. I mean, like, Zeus is perfect. Which kills me, because Luke does not sound at all the way he sings. Like, I found him live streaming Stardew Valley, the most peaceful, calming game the other day, while, like, while listening to the epic song, and he's kind of cadence, you know, upbeat, real happy. And I'm like, how the fuck does lightning bringer come out of you, sir? How? Anyway, for those just joining us, let's go over our deck so far. We got this greedy lizard guy. We got the funky wolf mommy with the raining children. And then we got this skeleton guy who's kind of windy. Anyway, we've got to make a fire card. This one's kind of nice. Let's see. Oh, I can finally do this one because I've got points in earth as well. Ooh. A war card. That sounds kind of perfect for fire, but let's see what else we get here on offer. This one gives very much, like, greed energy. I have to use that one. This is another good one for fire. I think I'm gonna go with this handy-dandy guy. What should we put with him? Ooh, this one kind of matches, and I think I can do this one. And what's something else? Ooh, we need, fuck yeah. Meteors, let's fucking go. Now I need this guy all up in my business, dude. Put the meteor here, maybe make it a little bit smaller, maybe we'll add some extras. You're gonna go down here. Oh, there's a snack. A slithery little sneaky snack. Snack. Maybe you'd make you like a multi-headed snake. Oh no, that's too big. And put this down. Yeah, there we go. So now he's like multi-headed snake. Give him one tail. Nope. Too big. Too big! There we go. And then maybe, you know, fuck it. Maybe they're just two of them, and they're just two snakes. Two snakes tied together. Who knows? Pull a little star here. And put some little magic-y things. I mean, maybe the snakes are drunk. Maybe they are drunk-ass snakes. Oh, dude, I love this game. It's so fucking cool. And again, this game does offer, in the Devolver shop, where you can buy the bases for, like, all these cards and all the stickers and make your same deck. So I can legitimately make this exact card, if I wanted to. Alright. Broken and burning. Boy howdy, it sure is. He's the funky little snake here. He's like, ah! Broken and burning. The White Sands cursed this card. Ooh, so I made a bad card. Nice. I made a fucking Tower Moment card. An invitation to traverse new paths. A love too intense. On the verge of turning into hatred. The asteroids foretell imminent tragedy. And the meanings are guide, discovery, deception, the unknown, temptation, rejection, and bad omens. Again, fucking tower. I made the tower. Alright. Well, now we've got our main cards. Let's go see little Falcon guy, what he's got. The card is Joshua Graham from Fallout New Vegas in a nutshell. Yeah. He just needs a slight hint of Mormonism, and You know, just sprinkle a Book of Mormon on top of it, and you got fucking Joshua Graham. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea. Oh, my ex had a cat named Thea, and my boyfriend's mom had a cat named Thea. There's a lot of Theas in my life, dude. I like the name Thea. It's one of the only things I miss about my previous relationship is I miss that stupid cat. She was such a sweetie. She's real sassy. I ruined that cat, unfortunately, because she was a normal acting cat, and then me and my, just the way I hold, you know, fucking cats above all else, I'm like, hers is a princess. It's Princess Thea, and hers is just perfect. Then suddenly she started walking around like she's queen shit. So, her being suddenly very selfish and self-absorbed and that she's perfect, that's all my fault. I ruined their cat. My name is Thea, and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Your faithful Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank waxing crescent. All right. Well, let's leave her for now. I wanna do a reading on you, or can't I do that yet? I apparently gotta invite over Thea Omonopia. That's another thing I fucking called that cat. Thea Omonopia. Oh no, she's cute. Anybody else, like, randomly get bouts of being incredibly demi? Because I have, like, for the past year, I've been like, I have no attraction to anybody except for people that I know a great deal. I don't catch the feels for, like, characters unless I get to know their personality a little bit, and then that crush sets in real... And now, ever since, like, they released the trailer for Dragon Age Veilguard and this, now I'm seeing characters and I'm like, oh no, I'm gay. Ruined my boyfriend's cat, mom's cat, Luna. Oh no. Now she's the piss inspector. Oh, what, isn't every cat a fucking piss inspector? Like, dude, I can't do anything in my bathroom without, like, my cat, Winifred, being all up in my business. I gotta say, I feel like, because just my relationship with some cats, I've never gone too long without having a cat that's, like, uniquely bonded to me. To the point that I'm now considering, given, like, that I'm a practitioner, that they are familiars. It started when I was 3. I got this little black cat. He didn't even have his eyes open yet. We had to bottle feed him. We named him Nicholas because it was about Christmas time. Not turned into Nicholas Pickles, and then Nicky Picky, and then he was just Pickles. Or we just called him Picky. And that cat legitimately thought that I was his baby. I would get sick in the middle of the night, he would run into my parents' room, he would scream, wake them up to come help me. I'd be vomiting, my mother would be holding the bucket, and that cat would be shoving his head in the vomit bucket to try to help. I would cry, Noom, here comes Nicky, he's here to fucking help. And so many times, I can't even count how many times in my life I heard, Kristen, please stop crying, you're upsetting the cat. Like, he would get legitimately so upset. And then, he passed away. And then shortly after, a couple months, we got my cat Pixel, who didn't live for very long. She only lived to be about 2. She sort of had, probably some birth defect with, like, her liver. My old coworker, that's a veterinarian, very, very good at diagnostics, thinks that might have been the case, because sometimes veins will go around the liver wrong and constrict it, so then just one day all of a sudden, kaput, it squeezes too hard, and boom, you're dead. But she was up my ass constantly as well. She had a very special bond with me. If I was sick, she would check on me. I remember when I got sick with sepsis before I got admitted, I was not allowed to sleep because she thought I might have been dead. So she checked up on me, and she would cuddle with me constantly, and then she suddenly died. And then the following weekend, my aunt had connected us with some people that worked in the same factory that had kittens, and that's how I got Winnie. And Winnie is like my little best friend. She follows me everywhere. She follows me around like she's a damn secretary. She will literally get upset if I stay in one spot for too long. Like after about 7, 8 o'clock at night, she thinks I need to be in my bedroom because that's the schedule. And if I come back out and I stay for too long, she gets upset and tries to push me to go back to the bedroom because it's bedroom time. It's nighttime. We gotta go to bed. Gotta stay in that room. And she helps me in the shower because sometimes I pass out. So she monitors that. It's also good for her because she's got herpes, which with cats it's all respiratory. So it clears out her lungs and stuff, so she's not so wheezy and gross. But yeah, she's up my ass, and it seems I've always got a cat I'm like their number one business. They gotta be doing everything with me, so makes me thinks familiars because my other cats aren't up my ass like all of those cats are. Whew. Alright. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. Yeah, I'm still sorry that you guys lost Bernie, Alex. It was him's times to go, so I'm just glad that you guys were able to like give him the gift of putting him to sleep and, you know, not letting it be some bitter, uncomfortable end. Because not all animals are lucky enough to like die in their sleep like my cat Pixel did. Sometimes it's real nasty and a lot of suffering, and like for instance my boyfriend's dog, I remember getting so pissed at his parents because they were willing to pay like $6,000 for a surgery because Quill had he had this really, I can't remember the exact term for it, my mom told me about it, very aggressive mouth cancer where they get tumors in the top of their mouth, and you can remove it. You can remove that giant tumor in the mouth, but it'll be back in like 2-3 months, and the more you remove it, the faster it comes back, and it's gonna eventually kill them anyway. They're not gonna be able to eat. But yeah, my boyfriend started arguing with them because they wanted to pay for this like outrageously expensive surgery, but the dog would have to be on a breathing machine and would have to be like syringe fed several times a day. Ooh. So yeah, it was time for Quilliam to go, unfortunately. That's precisely why I'm here. The Arbitrage Office recently discovered your situation, and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishments beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile? That's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. Sure is. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. Oh, absolutely. They try to charge you $700 just for a euthanasia? That's asinine. It shouldn't cost that much. Let me tell you, euthanasia does not cost that much. It shouldn't anyway. Any decent vet should not charge you like an excessive amount like that. I mean, it's one thing if you're doing like a lot of surgery and shit, but like for something like euthanasia, it should not be that expensive. Like, come on. But I'm here to help you. Let me know about your case, and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. It's almost 10:30. I'm just seeing now on, so I really should, since we've been doing this for 2 hours, I should switch games soon. Thea, I gotta leave. Thank you. Oh, I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Oh no. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, given ill advice to any witch telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. And that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong. No, a premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. Don't agree with the leader's judgment. That is not danger per se, but it is a bad ingredient to add to a pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then if the end were nigh? You'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Over 700. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's asinine, dude. Euthanasia is not that worth that much. Now, did that, like, also cover, like, cremation fees or any sort of, like, any memorial thing? Because, like, where I used to work and whatnot, it's, like, maybe a couple hundred for the euthanasia itself, and then, like, the crematorium charges, like, 200 for an individual cremation and, like, a wooden box. An ornate wooden box. And if you don't want the box, it's like, you know, $40 cheaper. But it's a really ornate, like, you know, hand-carved flowers and stuff on it, but... Oh. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. I mean, I will agree maybe she should have been punished, but for, like, a fucking millennia. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with the centuries of isolation? First it was hard, but now I think I can manage. Wow, you are strong. I'll see what I can do to improve your situation. I can leave less worried about you doing something drastic, right? Yes, I believe so. I still understand why Adana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean... If you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity, because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obligated to ask. Anything to confess. Actually, I have crafted a new deck for divination. Oh, wow! That's bold. But I don't think that's what you're doing is illegal. Probably not. I mean, it's just making your own oracle deck instead of a classic tarot. Oh, the communal cremation? Yeah, that's the cheapest. And a paw print. Okay, see, where I do, they don't offer the paw print. I'm sure if you ask specifically, they would. I only know a little bit because I was working on, like, the inside being a kennel worker, so I know the procedure after the euthanasia itself. You know, the family leaves with their boo-hoos, and you're supposed to bag them up, put them in the freezer until the crematorium comes and picks them up, if they're getting cremated. Now, of course, if they're not, if you're going to go for burial, they might hold them until you secure a spot at a pet cemetery, and if you're not doing pet cemetery, like, say you own land and you're going to bury them at home, then you just take the body with you. But that's mostly what I know. But I also, like, I haven't paid for a cremation and stuff myself. The only animal to have passed since my mom passed was, like, the bird, and I just took her up to, well, first of all, I popped her in the freezer. And then second of all, Ian and I took her up to, like, his parents, which is way out in the boonies, real pretty, and they have a lot of birds of their own buried up there, so I thought, well, that's perfect, so she's got company, so we buried her up there, but she was also, like, small enough to bury, you know, it's not like this 200 pound dog, you know, I don't know how big Bernie was, but, you know, it's a lot easier to bury a little guy than it is to, you know, bury, like, a 150 pound dog, so... Jeez. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys had to go through that. That's, like, fucking awful that they would do stuff like that. And, like, you're grieving. Like, they should at the very least, like, bill you. Now, I understand a lot of people, because it's something that happened to the animal hospital I worked at, that they'll be like, oh, we'll just bill you, and then those people never pay their bill, and then continue to come in and see their living animals, like, you know, and still, yep, I'll pay it next time, and then they never do, so they, like, build up a huge amount of debt, and then just never pay it. So, I get it. Ugh. Oh, you don't have to apologize for being talkative or anything. I like reading chat and communicating with my peoples. That's I keep getting distracted from this game because I'm like, people are talking about shit. Oh, I want to know. Dana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have the authority over your new creations yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course, unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck, it's something new. An oracle deck. Are you taking it with you? Wow. Yeah, that's just shitty. Now, I understand to an extent that, like, people in this line of work that, like, see a lot of, like, death and shit, kind of become numb to it, but when it seeps into, like, the way you're treating customers, yeah, that's shitty. Now, I will say, like, I think I've explained that, I had asked for a separate baggie of, like, my dad's ashes when he was going to be cremated, just because I wanted to scatter him up where he grew up, because he always had 2 homes. So I wanted part of him to, like, be up where he grew up forever. And I was expecting, similar to what, like, the crematorium that, you know, my workplace did, that, yeah, it's in a little plastic pouch, but it's wrapped in, like, a velvet bag. That's what I was expecting. He handed me, like, a kitchen Ziploc bag tied with a zip tie. And you could just, like, see the ashes. I was kind of, like, I didn't like it. I was just sort of, like, shocked and meh at the same time. But it horrified my mother. Ironically enough, if it was somebody else and they told my dad that, he would have thought it was hysterical. But, like, that was kind of a foot and mouth type of thing for that guy to do. Oops, I didn't realize I skipped there. But yeah, then I went with the same funeral home for my mom, and there wasn't even a whiff of that. So, oh well, that's nice at least. I see. It's some of the people that work in animal care are a lot of the way that some doctors are and nurses. Where some of them are there because they actually give a shit and they actually want to do good and help people and they want to help animals and better everything for everybody. And then there are people that just give a shit about the money and that's it, and they just treat it like a job, like the way, like, the boomers are call it quiet quitting. Like, they just do that shit, like they just do the basics and that's it. They don't take the time to, like, empathize and, like, get to know you as a person and try to understand what you're going through. They're just like, I just work here, dude. Which, if you're gonna be doing any type of, like, healthcare or caring for anyone or anything, you really need to actually be empathetic, at least a little bit. Alright. Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. She's so cute. Can we date? It'd be my pleasure. Alright. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future, and what in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one is going to look for opportunities and good omens. And the second one is to warn you about possible challenges and adversities. Oh, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please, go ahead. Alright, here we go. Again with the frickin' wolf mother. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, power. I think that would be good for the good. You're going to get promoted to a higher rank. Oh, why? Can't really tell why or how, but I'm pretty sure you will be promoted in the arbitrage office. I'm not really due for promotion until I do 5 more years of service, though. What I'm reading is a lot closer than that. Oh wow, how is that possible? The cards didn't say, but you'll earn it by doing something important. Congrats. Now that I'm all nervous thinking about it, what's it gonna be? Just be ready for an opportunity and do your best. Understood. Alright, let's see with the challenge. Oh no! That's a very bad omen for her. Oh, she might not get it. I see war. You'll be sent into combat. Oh, I can choose other options. You will suffer a critical, permanent injury or wound. Oh my, you're going to kill a witch! Wee, that's impossible! Is there any scenario in which an arbiter can take down a witch? Well, yes. I mean, it's super rare. That witch would have to be caught doing something terrible, like being on an uncontrollable murder rampage, or being about to summon a forbidden behemoth. I don't know. That would be awful, yes! Oh, jeez. Yeah, I agree, Alex. Fuck doctors like that. I've had a couple. I mean, lest we forget the head of endocrinology electrophysiology that denied me just because I was fat. Prime example of somebody that's just in it for the money. He doesn't necessarily care. Now, maybe he cares a good deal about his skinny patients, but because I'm above 180 pounds, whoo! Nope, you're too fat to see me because all I can do for you is an ablation, and you're too fat for that procedure, so call me when you lose weight, fat ass! And that's his last resort. We should always attempt to rest first. That's good to know. If I find myself in the situation you foresee, I'll do my best to avoid casualties, I promise. I don't know if this is something avoidable, but do your best. Understood. Maybe that's how you'll get your promotion. Well, if I avoid a major catastrophe, is it possible? Yes. Still, it'll be my last resort. Good, you're sweet, you're kind, you give a shit, you're purple, you're perfect. I wouldn't like to add taking down a witch to my resume. Well, what do you think of my new deck? I want to be adored. Oh, it's activating. That was amazing! Oh, maybe she'll be my lover! Oh, shit, I didn't realize you got somebody that gave you shit for a disability when you were just trying to get an MRI. God. And MRIs are a pain in the ass, too. I've had a couple. Wouldn't be surprised if I need to get one myself soon, because earlier I mentioned that, oh yeah, I had that awful ultrasound, and then they gave me chocolate after, which was definitely a sign from Loki, given what I had seen earlier that day before my appointment. But they still haven't gotten me my results yet. And that's something that you should have your results in like about 24 to 48 hours max. And I had that on Monday. We're like an hour and a half away from like fucking Friday, dude. Kind of a bit scary, but mostly amazing. Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't position myself in such matters. At least not that strongly. She's so cute. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply overrule Adena's sentence, but I'm going to lift the ban on visitation. Wow, can you really do that? I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my arbiter's note gets updated with a moon stamp. Oh boy. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what's written so far is already in the office's archives. You girls are efficient, eh? There are witches' commons all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You can now receive visitors. You can now receive guests and your cute asteroid home. Oh, that makes me happier than I can express. Oh, you deserve this. I'm just happy to ease your pain. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. Excuse me. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should go now. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and thank you for the reading. Even if it was so ominous. Take care. Let me know if there's any trouble. Bye. I love her little broom. I got an Achievo. Reach chapter 2. Making of a witch. Alright, we'll wait till, like, cutscenes stop, and then I'll see if I can, like, cut this up. I know, her empathy is lovely, isn't it? And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. Excuse me? No way, you're shitting me. Oh, is this a... Oh, this must be a memory. How'd you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear I don't know what he did to me. I do not understand women that just, like, go on about their sex lives like this. Like, that feels way too personal to me. Like, I had friends that did it, and I'm like, could you guys shut the fuck up? I don't care. I don't care what you like. I think it was also because they, like, I wasn't in a relationship at the moment, and I was a virgin, and they kept going on about, like, all this hot sex they were having, and then insisting that they would teach me how to do oral, and I'm like, would you shut the fuck up? Like, that is not for you to fucking teach me, okay? Like, leave me the fuck alone. Pushed him away when I shut up. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while watching me squirm. What the would you shut up, Patrice? When he put it away, I was still fighting the last spasm over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have super orgasms too. How did he do it? Well, he put that special toy in my butt. I'm not old enough to be here, dude. That played a major role in it, but I think it was a combination of many factors. That incense, the cocktail he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. Were you fucking Poseidon? Planets just aligned. What can I say? I really do not care about this woman's orgasm. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. Not to me. You should write a book. No, she shouldn't. Rather keep it between us. I'd rather you keep it between you and your partner. Too ace for this shit. Lately I've been kind of... Like, I have not been active in the bedroom as of late. Like, not just because I've been, like, more chronic illness flare-ups, but I've just been like, dude... They're like, hey, you want to do... No, I don't. Go away. The only do I want to do is a Mountain Dew, okay? I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex guy. Shut the fuck up, Patrice. You are probably the most basic bitch in bed. What did you do for him, Let's talk about that. Like, it's a two-way street. We both want to feel good. Shut up, Patrice. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. Ugh. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little bit, or you'll end up finding trouble. Probably more trouble, I mean. Oh, come on, it's only been a couple of Dude. You are gonna end up being assaulted, and I'm gonna say, I told you so. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? Do you want to fucking die? My boyfriend makes my legs quiver. Okay, Becky. Your boyfriend also talks about popping pills in the back of a Denzi parking lot. Shut up. Literally. Like, did he really rock your world, or you just want people to be jealous of you? I gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing it for myself, what a goddess can do. Would you guys stop? We broke up. I'm not sorry, because I do not give a shit. What happened? I don't give a shit! We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together. You know, that's the problem, is you high school sweethearts, you get bored because the only person you've ever been with is your sweetheart. I've seen a lot of people end up that way, that they marry their high school sweethearts, and then they end up cheating on each other or getting a divorce or whatever. Like, literally one of my coworkers, it was that way, because they had been married for literally like 40 years, and they had been with no other person, and now that one coworker is like so hopped up on like cheating on her husband because, ooh, it's a new guy, it's you know, so exciting, and she's also like a diehard Christian, so I'm sure there's some sort of like, ooh, it's a sin, ooh, like titillating it a little bit in that way, because, ooh, I'm not supposed to do this. Your parents were high school sweethearts and they didn't make it to marriage. I mean, the ones that do, it always ends up falling apart, I feel like. I feel like you need to find, like, the right person, and you need to, like, test drive a couple people to find that. Like, I've been in a relationship for 5 years, and, like, in the beginning we had some problems, but, like, now the two of us could not give a shit if we were active in bed or not. Like, we both have too much ADHD. Like, we would much rather be sat, like, together playing video games than, like, doing dirty things. I do like this animation. It is cute. The truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. Dude, I cannot relate. I do not argue with my boyfriend, like, at all. Like, that's also why I'm like, dude, this is my soulmate, dude. Like, we just do not fight. We're both anti-conflict, and, like, the second we start to disagree, one of us is just like, alright, I disagree, but, you know, whatever. Let's just drop it. And then that's just it. Then we just go back to doing whatever. I think, honestly, it's more me that gets angry about shit, so...
Oh, the stupidest detail. I have my theories about what was pissing Alicia off anyway.
That like, petty picking fights over stuff, like, dude, that's how relationships, because you get tired of fighting all the time. 16-year engagement, holy mother. That's a long-ass engagement for not ever getting married. Well, what can I say? I've been in for 5 years and still haven't gotten engaged. Fun fact, I might not actually be able to get married if I want to have disability. Because, in the US, they've got this weird thing that, like, if you get married, it's seen as, like, oh, you're combining assets, and now this person takes care of you, so we're just gonna cut off your disability or only pay you, like, $20 a month. So... Oh, you just, like, play fight? Yeah, that's how me and Ian are. Like, we just bicker about stupid shit. But him and I also have, like, a similar love language of just picking on each other, so... I feel like one way that would be a healthy way is I've heard, a couple of things just from, like, some Reddit posts about certain things with, oh, like, what's one thing that, like, is perfect in your relationship or, like, helps you with shit. And one of the things was that helps them stop arguing is they have a system when they start getting pissed off with each other that they have to both stop, and one of them has to go put on a ridiculous birthday party hat to continue the argument. And it's hard to try to stay mad at each other when the person wearing the hat is, like, really infuriated, yet they have this ridiculous hat on. So it, like, ends their arguments. Oh, yeah, that's basic stuff. Like, the most, like, lately that I've been getting pissed at, like, with Ian has been, like, I'll want something. Like, I desperately wanted, like, toast or something a month ago, or, like, oh, I've got a McFlurry left in the freezer, and then I go to get those things, and they're gone, but, like, no! So it's just minor shit, like, nothing I would start anything over. I'd just be like, you know, I really wanted that McFlurry, and I found out that you ate it. Like, just as an acknowledgement, like, oh no, I'm hurt. I have not been reading these. Like, I could care less, dude. Like, at this point, I just want to save. I just want to save, dude. I don't know if it has autosaves, or I just don't want to have to, like, rewatch this later. They're bickering about something. I'm more interested in chat. I honestly, like, having disabilities and, like, mental health and shit is, like, a very valid reason to not want to have kids. I have, like, so many health issues right now that I'm not sure I could keep up with, like, a baby. Plus, not just that, but I also, I don't know if I've ever mentioned it before, but my dad had Agent Orange exposure, which is a bioweapon that they used in Vietnam. And I'm okay, but I'm starting to wonder if that's why I'm so, like, fucking sick. And it made my dad super sick. It gave him diabetes, it gave him Parkinson's, it gave him AFib, which is something I have right now. But, so, oh my god,
Oh, look at the sea. It smells so good. It smells like my boyfriend that was railing me the other night. I'm a sex goddess. Shut up.
I just have it out for Patrice. Like, I just don't like her on principle because
I had a 5-minute orgasm. Shut the fuck up.
Are you a virgin? That's none of your business. That is none of your business. Also, like, God, my ex-friends would always ask me for relationship advice, and I'm like, y'all have had 5 boyfriends at this point. I haven't had a single relationship yet. Why are you?
Yeah, but you've had time to, like, reflect on it.
No, you think I just sit here in my room all day and think about, like, what I would say in an argument with a mythical boyfriend? Like, no?
My sister had sex once in high school, and that's it.
Shut the fuck up. Some of us lose our V card in our 20s. Shut the fuck up, Patrice. We all didn't get our back blown up under the bleachers at 14 like you, Patrice. Jesus! Making me call on deities I don't even fucking believe in, you piece of shit. God, my mom wanted me tested for bipolar. The only thing that I might possibly have that's slightly bipolar-y from what I know about is, like, some types of mania, more in the sense of, like, getting a huge high from, like, purchasing stuff, and then just, like, keep purchasing stuff. Like, that's the most that I might get. Or, like, I might get, like, a burst of energy and be like, well, I have to clean everything right now. But I don't think it's enough grounds for me to be like, oh, that's definitely bipolar. Like, dude, I just got enough shit wrong with me. Like, it's all just... Oh my... Can I just go back to my fucking rock, dude? Take me to my rock. In space. Oh... Oh gosh, you got a family history of Alzheimer's and dementia. I'm not sure if I do, but my mom got me a 23andMe for one Christmas, and I found that that was one of the things that I've got the gene that it doesn't mean I'll get Alzheimer's or dementia, but the gene that is there, so I'm more likely to than someone who doesn't have it. But yeah, we all have shit wrong with us. We've all had terrible, traumatic shit happen to us. But I feel like we all have to have, like, some type of stuff like that happen to us. Like, I feel like that's just part of life. Because there's, like, goods and bads. My grandmother got a bit of dementia, but a lot of it was, that she had COPD, so it was kind of lack of oxygen to her brain that made her a little bit loopy. I wouldn't necessarily, say it's dementia or Alzheimer's, like, in the classic sense. I think she hallucinated a little bit, like, towards the end. Like, she would think that my cousin was under the bed. Sometimes. But I wouldn't say it was, like, you know, some of the crazy stuff. I think she willingly, like, the day that she called the police for the guy that wanted peanut butter is, you know, I definitely think that was her instinct and always calling the police. I don't think it was like, she's like, I'm scared of my neighbor, I'm gonna call the police. You feel like pizza? I want pizza. I actually had pizza for dinner, dude. It's in my freezer, because I know how I am with my ADHD. If I put it in the fridge, I'll forget about it. Plus, putting it in the freezer, sometimes it's a nice surprise to be, like, looking for something else to go, we have pizza? I'm like, just microwave it. Like, I literally found, like, from my favorite restaurant, my favorite pizza joint that, like, people will come, like, from out of town to come get, like, our pizza. Like, that's how good it is. They now have, like, nationwide shipping. Like, if I moved to California, I could still have my Sopranos, dude. But I was, like, looking for something else, like, something to make for, like, a snack. Or some dinner or something before I was gonna record some stuff. And then I get to make pizza. Hold the fucking phone. Well, we gotta have lots of cheese. Fuck olives. Olives are bullshit. I'm not a big veggies person on pizza, which is probably bad for my health. I'm just not typically a, veggies type. Oop. Put some pepperoni. No! Let's put some pepperonis. Some pepperonis. Peep. I'll just put that in the middle. Pizza. Eat my concoction, ladies. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of mushroom pizza because I tried it once as a kid. And, it was very clear that it was just like a gas station pizza. And it wasn't like fresh, nice mushrooms. It was like the rubbery, like, canned shit. And that kind of was just not my best. So I didn't like mushrooms, and I've had them recently. I think Ian's dad made us something with mushrooms in it, and it wasn't so bad. But it's not really a texture that I'm super fond of, but that's only one mushroom. There's, like, several types of mushrooms. There's something magic about the stove. Yeah, because I'm a fucking witch, bitch. Haven't you heard of kitchen witchcraft? Pepperonis, you're welcome. I can, like, have, like, peppers or, like, maybe some onions on pizza, but I don't know. My usual go-to is, like, a garlic with, like, bacon or garlic with pepperonis. What my boyfriend and I have been getting are, like, maybe a chicken bacon ranch. Or, some, like, barbecue or buffalo chicken pizza is also really good. But I'm not usually a veggies on my pizza type person. I'm very much of a meat and cheese and potato type person, and I get that from my parents, because I was raised by farmers. Can I please just get back to my rock? Can I... You know... Exit to the title screen. Are you sure you want to... I don't care about my unsaved progress at this point. Like, I don't know if I'll ever play this game on the channel again, so I just want to leave. Maybe I'll read into the backstory later and I'll give a shit, but as of right now, not currently. Alrighty. Just go back to this for the time being. And we'll figure out what we want to do next. Don't have any outstanding, amazing achievements for that game just yet. I see. Well, we could continue with something like cozy, or we could go to some horror stuff. That is also an option. We could continue with some Silent Hill. We could do some more Cult of the Lamb, maybe, is something. Let me see what else I've got on here. I've got Hades 1 and 2 on here. That's also an option. While I've got some people, is anybody interested in the next, the newest Dragon Age? Because, that would be fun to do. My boyfriend just got it. It's on family sharing, so we both have it. I'm also thinking about getting it on Xbox because I have all my other previous like Dragon Age games on Xbox. But then I don't have to, fight him with the family sharing on who can play it. I'll just get mine on Xbox, and one of us can play on one console, and one of us can play on the PC. But I don't know how. I think there's one person, and I think they've got like the same username as on YouTube as in our Discord, but they're definitely a huge diehard fan of Dragon Age. I can tell because their Discord avatar is fucking soulless. So ultra woke stuff, very curious. Yeah, people are mostly upset now. Dragon Age has always been like an inclusive game. I mean, they've been very like, gosh, let's see. The first game, Origins, they have a diverse cast in the sense that only some of them are romanceable based on like what race you're playing as, or what class you're playing as, or like what gender you are. Like Liliana, I think you can romance as male or female, doesn't matter what class or race you are. Zevran's a bit of a player, he doesn't really give much of a shit, so it doesn't matter if you're male or female or whatever race. Alistair, you have to be human and you have to be rogue or warrior in order to like marry him. I mean, you can still date him, but it's going to be a problem because there comes a time where, and I'm not going to, be like, oh, this is going to spoil it, because that game came out in like 2006, dude. Like if you if you give a shit about spoilers for like an almost 20-year-old game, that's a you problem. But Alistair, you can only marry if like you're human and not a mage, because he has a chance to become a king. So he can't very well, marry the elven mage because that's a no-no. And Morrigan you can only romance if like you're a male. Trying to think. 2. I think Anders and Fenris are straight exclusively. Isabella will screw anybody under the sun. All it has to do is be able to move. I don't remember if there's anybody else that's romanceable. I think there's a DLC character that's romanceable. I know nothing about him. I never played the DLC. Inquisition. I think Iron Bull will sleep with anybody. Cullen, I can't remember if he's heterosexual or not. He was in the first game, but don't recall if there's any. If you have to be a woman to date him. Sarah will only sleep with you if you're lesbian. Dorian will only sleep with men. So there's a lot of like progressive stuff. Like it's always been gay. Dragon Age has always been fucking gay, dude. I mean, hell, Inquisition, it made me so happy, and I didn't know shit like about trans stuff like I do now, but back when I was playing Inquisitions, it made me so like irrationally happy that Krem was a trans man. Like that just like fucking made me so happy. That he was a trans man and he refused to get in contact with like Tevinter mages to give him like a body sex change, like that type of dark magic. Like he was just totally comfortable binding his breasts and just having a cooter. He was just totally fine with that, and I fucking love Krem. Why wasn't Krem romanceable? I love that man. Whereas, like, for the new ones, I don't know shit about the new ones. I think they said that you can romance just about anybody on this one. There's not any sort of, like, speculations, like, you have to be a certain gender, or you have to be a certain race. I do know that, half the reason why everyone's like, oh, Veilguard, it's so woke, don't fucking play it, is because they have, top surgery scars. And, like, the fucking anti-woke Trump people are just, like, pissed about it. Which, dude, Dragon Age has always been a gay, inclusive game. And not just that, but it's like they don't realize that, like, top surgery is also something that, like, cis women get when they have breast cancer that can't be cured. Like, the only way to fix it in some cases is to just chop them off. Now, a lot of women will, like, get implants, but not everybody wants the implants. So it's totally valid to have, like, fucking scars and still 100% identify as a woman. So, you know, I don't know why they're not thinking of it like that, but I love all the people that are arguing with these folks that are like, okay, so you don't like the scars, just don't do anything. Like, don't use them. Don't use them in your character creation. But they're also kind of pissed because I think the Kunari character, the Kunari companion, comes out as non-binary, I think. Or one of your companions comes out as non-binary. But, yeah. Ugh, itchy. Alright. Let's get into something, even if it's just something, like, simple, like Cult of the Lamb, which, you know, I have to say, I wanted to do something spooky, but it's getting kind of late, and I'm kind of to the point where I'm just like, let's just do Cult of the Lamb, because I want updates on, like, my cheese cult, dude. Fire her up. Let me get the controller here.
Oh, Bulber, you're so handsome.
I just realized Boo has been laying next to me this whole time. Just cozy as a bug in a rug. Alrighty. Properties. There we are. There we go. Cheese cult. Cheese culture. Oh. Controller recommended. I've got it in my hot little hands, babes. Yeah, I've been wondering, like, what I should do for, the channel, because there's, like, all sorts of, like, story games and stuff that I'd love to play, but I don't know if I want to do it on stream, or if I want to do it on, just recording stuff. See, I haven't been recording lately, since my boyfriend doesn't have a regular work schedule like he did, and since he's doing DoorDash, he really likes it when I come with him, because it makes the time go faster, because the two of us are dicking around and, like, judging people's orders. Like, the first order he ever fucking got was somebody that worked at a fucking prison, of all places, and they ordered, 2 McChickens with mustard. And he only tipped, like, $1, so, like, that fucking sheriff has shit taste. So, you know, now I think of it like, hey, your first order was, like, some idiot that, like, for some reason thinks that the perfect sauce or topping to go on a chicken sandwich is mustard and mayo. Ketchup and mayo, fine, but fucking mustard? Brother, ugh. Cheese curds. Where are my curds at? Hey, White American. White American is definitely my boyfriend's favorite, just because he occasionally enjoys a racial joke here and there. So, having a character named White American just tickles him, apparently. Where are you headed, White American? Oh, to mine giant unbreakable rock. Well, good luck with that. Oh wow, we don't have, like, any food. That's nice. Should probably go do something about that. Since the farm hasn't had enough time to get anything going that's solid anyway. Gotta feed my cheese curds, guys. Gotta give them, like, mold or some shit. Ugh, claws. And, well, you know, claws are better than a fucking, like, hammer. I'm trying to remember the controls here. Because, like, the last controller thing I played was, like, Pokemon, so... I started up Scarlet, and, I haven't played Scarlet yet. I'd only played, Violet. And I don't know if it's because I accidentally bought a European copy or what, but it loads like shit on my Switch. It takes forever, and I do not remember, Violet taking that long. Yeah, sure, let's up my attack. Oh, you don't have the altar yet that I can buy more. Goodbye, fortune teller. Oh. Oh. Oh, cool, we're lagging. Sure do love when that happens. I'm sorry, I heard something and I just wanted to make sure, like, my cat wasn't doing anything stupid, but it's just Freya getting in a bag. We went to a toy store, because, like, after my physical therapy, appointment was in a town that my boyfriend and I don't usually hang out in. So he's like, let's get pizza, and then, like, so we pull up to the pizzeria, and there's a fucking toy store, and there's all these, like, Squishimals and shit, which I love, because I have, like, a bunch of the Plague Doctors and, like, the Grim Reaper ones, and they had all the Halloween ones out, and I was like, oh. So it was more his decision to, hey, let's go in, and I ended up making purchases, so... I found this stupid fidget toy that's a fucking spider, and the abdomen is like one of those like clinky slugs things, and the legs are like movable and shit, and I'm like, oh fuck, I need this for Loki. Like, it's green. I can't not. Wink. Well, we're doing pretty good. I haven't taken damage yet, knock on wood. Ugh. I was eating shit the last time we streamed this, dude. Like, I was doing awful. Whoa. I don't know why I was having such a hell of a time. Specifically on a boss. I'm like, I don't usually struggle too much on the early bosses anyway. I don't know. The vibe was off, I guess. Give me that money. I need food for my fam. Well, I guess I gotta go this way, because... that's what direction the food is in. Today I learned my dad knows about furries. I'm not sure. My mom might have died not knowing about furries, to be honest. Although, maybe she knew because I had to explain that I had friends that were furries at one point. So, she might have. Never mind. Give me the bones. The bones. Apparently that gravel was a little bit too hard for my... oh my gosh. They're here. So it's true, the red crown sits upon the brow of another. Shut up, you probably sound like the guy that works at my McDonald's. I'm sorry, that was mean. That's really mean. She has a slit throat, and there's a guy that works at, like, my local McDonald's. He's, one of the trainer guys, and he constantly sounds like he needs to clear his throat, and he's just super hoarse all the time. But apparently the last time my boyfriend went in to pick up an order, it was taking way too long, and he said it was the funniest shit hearing that guy get pissed. He's like, come on, guys, it's just a fucking Sunday. Get your shit together. But how? We did everything we could. It matters not. We need not bother Shimura with this. Deal with it. As you command, Ma. Oh. Wee, boink. Boink.
Oh, good heavens, there's more.
Oh, finally I took damage. Ah. Took 2 damage. Get poisoned. Oh god, there's more. The bats. Not the fucking bats. Ugh. Ooh. Get over here. Ooh.
Ah, stop it! Stop it, it's enough slices!
Ugh. I wonder why this game is lagging a little bit. It certainly wasn't the other day. Maybe, like, something stupid like, you know, antivirus is scanning or something ridiculous. Hello? Oh, there you are. I did it. And I got some bones for it. Oh boy, another tarot card. I'll take the heart. Puts me back up to where we were from the start, so that's nice.
Fucking bats! Frickin' bats! I love Halloween! Ah!
I lied, I fucking hate bats, dude. Oh, there's another one of you. Hey.
Hey, hello.
Roll it around. Whoop. Give me those flowers. Thanks. Alright, are we done here? Okay, good. What do you got? Not the gun. I'll take this.
Little tentacles are here to grab you. Give me the food! I need sustenance for my cheese.
Not me just, like, fucking beating up some raspberry bushes. Dude, I can't even remember, like, the conversation I had with my mom about, like, furries. I had to explain it because, like, some of my friends were, and, like, the guy that was sexually harassing me was. So, I remember, like, there was furry chat, like, in one of my streams, and I was like, hey, nothing against you, but, like, is it bad that I kind of have, like, a hatred for furries? And it was mostly because, like, my first interaction with someone that I 100% knew was a furry, like, sexually harassed me, so I was like, y'all aren't like this, right? Please don't be, but I instantly don't trust you, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll give you little scratchings. Are you better? Okay, good, you're better. And it's still painful, so I'm poisoned! Oof. Alright, give me that boss. I just want to get out of here with my... Ooh. Oh, but that's just a regular knife. Yeah, I'm gonna keep what I got. What way do I go? Oh, there's no fucking exit out this way. Sorry, don't mind me, I'm stupid. Do I still feel that way? No. I mean, I have friends that are still, like, furries, so I don't, like, hate them or anything. I mean, Aaron's a furry, I think. I think Alex... dabbled a little bit because, him and his partner's really into it. I've always known that Nate was a furry, so... No, I don't, like, hate him per se, but, like, I kind of have this sort of, like, uncomfortable around him, but to be fair, have I met a furry in person? No. So... But I'm not gonna give someone shit for if that's what they like. It's more when you make it, like, really weird. And you start, like identifying as the creature your persona is, and it gets a little funky. This guy's gonna be easy. Boink. Sorry to offend you there, boss, but you're kinda easy. And shit like this is why I'm like, why the fuck did I struggle with the other boss before this one? This is easy. Alright, you're gonna get indoctrinated too. To our cult. Oh, you are? Well, that doesn't bother me. I don't know if I can, like, get on board with, like, chatting about, like different personas and stuff. Though I will say, if I absolutely had to have one, it would probably be my OCD. That's literally just Satan's favorite cat. Is what I call him. I think I made him for, like, Lethal League or some shit. And I just made him, like, use black magic and shit. And he's just got, like, a skull for a head. And, like, giant fucking cat ears. It's probably the closest I'd get to having a persona is that guy. See me here in chains, reduced to nothing, but it has not always been thus. I was bound to this wretched place by the bishops of the old faith. They betrayed me and left me to rot. Didn't I do this to him, like, the first time I did a fucking stream of this, where I ended all of his sentences with, like, question marks inflections? See, I wouldn't know. When I think furries, I think of, like, the fursuiters. Like, I wouldn't, like, give myself a furry persona or anything like that, but, like, when it comes to, like, characters that are technically, like, anthro, like, that's the closest I've got. Each of the 4 chains that binds me are guarded by one of the bishops. Destroy the bishops, and you will break the chain. Break all 4, and I will be freed. Yeah, I did last time. Yeah, I know how the game goes, babes. Like, I gotta... Oh, cool, we're adding sacrifice now. We should sacrifice the guy that's scared of sacrifice. I need to feed my children, my cheesy children. Come, children, I bring Taco Bell. Come on, come get y'all's Gordita Crunches. Dorito shell tacos. Grilled cheese burritos. Grilled cheese burritos are fucking great, dude. I haven't had them in a while. I might have to ask Ian to take me to Taco Bell. I've been mostly getting the Gordita Crunches, so... It's been about a week since I've had my fix of, steak grilled cheese burrito. I'm gonna have to fix that. Hello to the person that just entered. Oof. 'Tis late. Or at least it is over here at, like, Eastern Standard Time. It's about half hour off of midnight. We've only got, like, a half hour over here left of Samhain, of Halloween. Alright there, cheese boy. Who are you gonna be? I'll put my controller aside to type. We've got white American. We've got cheddar. We've got nacho. What should I name you, you funky, spiky little dude? Which I probably won't even keep that as your form. You know, let's choose a form first, you know, then we can get into the different names. What would be a good form for my guy here? Can I make you an orange panda? Oh, I kind of don't like the yellow and orange. I would have hoped that this would be inverted. If I can choose variants, can I change the cut? No, it's kind of icky. You know what? Let's make you, like, neon orange. Fucking cat. He's grumpy. What should we name him? Or we could name him Swiss and make him a that's an idea. I'd be fine making him a turtle. We got black in that, but this one we got some like yellow and white. So yeah, you can make him Swiss. There we are. Welcome to the club, Swiss. Welcome to the cheese curds. I need to make you a place to sleep. Yeah, now everyone's real sad about it. Boink. Let me build you a bed, Swiss. Let's see. Okay, we got Nacho, we got Pepperjack, Baby Bell, Cottage, Cheese, our original guy, and White American and Swiss. Who fucking took a golden dookie in front of the fucking kitchen? Rude. I'll wait for him to wake up. Spiders! Oh, there's apparently some... Yeah, there's poops. Now they're fucking golden shit. Make Baby Bell eat grassy gruel. Okay. Oh, our stuff is done. Got for berries. And the flowers that I accidentally planted. Oops. Goodness gracious. Oh, no, I want to just harvest all of these. There. Plant more berries. That's all we really got access to at the moment. Not mess up this time. There. Our garden is perfect. Let's hold a sermon. Then apparently I have to read somebody's mind. Goat cheese. The curdling. Alright. My weapons do more damage. Thanks, Cheese Squad. What rituals we got? Oh, we could do the Blood Moon ritual, but I don't have fucking 40 pumpkins. Alright, where it's... You look quite suspicious. Oh, that's right, you're the jerk, Pepperjack. I forgot we called him Pepper Jerk, that's right. I'm, gonna read your mind for the Achibo. Defecated outside. Boy howdy, that sure is a thought. Oh, gosh. Well, one of them has to eat grassy gruel, so I'm gonna make that. Come get y'all grass. Apparently I get something for it. I don't know, dude. Eat your stupid grass and feel bad. I know it makes them feel, like, bad. Yep. -5. Yes, I did your task. You're welcome. Cheese. Oh, is there anything I want to do back on the home front and maybe help them with this. White American, are you even helping? You just look like you're over here, like, pretending to help. Yeah, I gotta say, same. I'm also quite, well-versed in cheese for somebody that's lactose intolerant. I gotta say, I'm not super lactose intolerant. It's more that sometimes it gives me a little bit of an upset stomach. I'm not like one of the people that gets violently ill, luckily. It's just if I have a little bit too much dairy in one day, it gets messy. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, howdy, what do you got for me, baby Belle? This place is gross. Who took a fat shit? Get out of here. Upgraded my broom. Magic brooms. Y'all need to stop taking shits at the same time. You need to schedule your poops. Oh, got someone shit and then someone else saw it and had to vomit about it. Very Cult of the Lamb behavior. Jeez. I swear to God, if you're coming out here to shit, I will have to kill you. Dude. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care if your shits make me money. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see. What else should we get here? This one... I don't think I have anybody assigned to farming, but it doesn't need to be done right now. I've been keeping up with it. I should probably make a body peg, because I'll need it before I know it. Boink. Alright, children, I should probably, make a couple meals and then head on out to kill Leshy or whatever. So I think we're at that point now. Where it's just him left. Come get y'all's cheese! Your cheesy chalupas! Oh god, do you guys remember the cheddar chalupas that had, like, the cheese baked into them? I miss those. Oof. Oh, my love of fast food is entirely the reason why I'm fat. No! I fucking hate the axes. Dude, it's so slow. I mean, it's not as slow as hammers, but I don't have to like it. Yeah. Get cut in half. Give me those flowers. I may need them for rituals one day. Ooh, heart. Good one. It's alright. I don't have the best abilities, so I have to squirt and make him walk through it. Why is there shit everywhere with a bunch of bats? Good lord. Oh, so fucking Clawneck just moved over 2 rooms. Okay. I mean, if you're gonna give me a card there, bud, that's what I care about, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Go away. Oh no. Oh lord, he coming. I think. Where are you? Oh, hey. Don't call me a lamb, I'm a fucking goat. Dude, I'm tired. I don't want to listen to your fucking rant. Like, oh. Boink. Boink. We'll fucking get you. Oh. Boink. Dude, I could go for like a horror movie right about now. Ben seems to think that I should start a reaction channel, but I'm not sure if that's the type of content people want to see from me. Oh, it's a squirrel! Oh, I got a moon necklace. Ooh. Come here, squirrel. I need meat. Thank you. Alright. On our way. Well, there's a merchant with food, I guess, so that way, I suppose. Vegan butter? Hmm. Interesting. Speaking of, like, vegan and vegetarian, I just had tofu, like, a month ago for the first time. Because, like, my parents would, like, so fuck tofu and, no, it's gross, it's fake. And that's, like, the first time I've ever had it. It wasn't bad, it was a very odd consistency, but, I mean, if it's flavored right. It's the fishing man! Show me where you live so I can fish myself. Thank you. Ooh, salt and vinegar. That sounds... I want some salt and vinegar chips now. I'm getting a little hungry. I ate a couple hours ago, so now I'm like, ooh, hungies. Weapon. Please have something faster for... Fuck off. Fuck all the way off, dude. It's like every fucking weapon I hate. Eggless eggnog, but it made you sick. Oh, that's a shame. I always hate, like, when stuff that tastes good, but it makes you sick. My physical therapist, like, made me, like, try to figure out, like, I have to pay attention now to, like, what foods try to trigger my POTS. And I was like, oh man, my heart's racing after I ate fucking pizza, but I was like, dude, I don't think it's because I ate pizza or lactose. I think it's just because I was moving and my body decided, wow, how fucking dare you move? Ugh. Gross. What do you mean you have to get place to place? Icky. I want that food. I gotta feed my guys. Yeah, I'll take the salmon. Thanks, dude. I think if you attack his wife, you get a custom skin. I don't feel like fighting him right now though. Maybe next time. All right, off to Leshy. Oh, it was because it was ridiculously high in fiber. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Oh, I got a squirrel skin. We can make a cheesy squirrel now. Boink. Yeah. Oh, ah. Oh my god. Dude, go away. I killed everybody. Leave me alone. Oh god, he just came back in the next fucking rip. Dude, go shit in your hand. Okay, well, a bat I can work with. At least it's fast. I'm not trying to ruin your stuff. I just have beef with the squirrel. I chose violence today with this squirrel. Oh, that's so much faster. I can do damage way quicker. Way more up my alley. Oh, another cat. Woo, piece of candy. Oh, I love diseased hearts, dude. I feel like everyone else is like, oh, diseased hearts is like the stupidest tarot card. And I'm like, no, dude, you take damage, everyone else takes damage. I suck, so I take damage, and it's like, yay, everyone else has to fucking suffer for the consequences. I'm fine, thanks. I barely remember to use my own fucking, like, fervor abilities, my curses and shit, so... Alright, let's go kill Leshy. Hello, angry bush. Excuse me a moment, I gotta drink some water. Oh yeah, that fucking guy dressed up as a squirrel in this fucking... dressed up as a squirrel in the frickin', like, gymnastics gym. Yeah, sacrifice the entirety of your cult to make yourself powerful to attempt to beat me. Whatever. I'm surprised Ian hasn't popped in for his 2 cents as often as he usually does. I wonder if he falls asleep out in the room. Hey. Hate that you summon other fucking things. Go away! Woo. Go. Yeah, go away! Whoa. Fight the little guys. Whoa. Ooh, shit, that was fucking lucky is what that was. Fuck. Leshy's theme is, like, really fucking good, though. I can't hear it too well because I've only got, like, one of my headphones on my ear. Stop fucking giving birth to more enemies. It's not fucking cool. Oh. Would you fuck off? Here, get icked on. Get fucking icked. What? Ah, shit, I missed him. I mean, I haven't taken any damage yet since I entered the boss room, so maybe I finally have my fucking flow back, mayhaps. Ooh. But now that I've said that, I'm gonna take some stupid damage. Oop. Eat shit. Yeah, have your stupid tantrum, Leshy, whatever. Just oh, you just killed one of your kids! Oh, you fucking murderer. This guy's just over here chilling, just having the time. Like, he doesn't care. Like, he doesn't want to kill me. He's just trying to have a day, dude. Oh, I think he's dead now. Oops. Oh, bye, Leshy. Oh shit, I just got an achievement for beating Leshy without taking damage. I didn't realize I hadn't gotten that achievement before. Oh. I know there's achievements to beat all of them without taking damage, but this one was just easy this time for some reason. Doing it on like big boy PC, I've always had better luck. Oof, excuse me. Oh, excuse me, I didn't pick up the trophy. Can I leave now? Yes. I had to get that trophy. You're supposed to, you know, fucking... I got shit for this. Holy fuck. Don't multiply the shit! Howdy, dude. Yeah, I killed Leshy. Aren't you proud of me, Dad? Shut up, Dad! I'm trying to sleep! What is a shepherd without a flock? Valid? I guess an unemployed person? Honestly? Probably? The cheese curds. I bring the heart of the heretic. Yay! Did you guys shit everywhere again? Yes, you fucking did. Okay. Boink. Okay. What can I pick now? gotta go fucking clean up poop because my fucking followers don't know how to act. And just shit everywhere. Like, wouldn't you think they would just come up with, like, a community shit spot? Like, isn't that what normal society does? Why is there a rainbow shit? Okay. This game, dude. The cult of the shitters, literally. Just about. Feed my children fish. Pepperjack, you stop being a pepper jackass. Oh, I thought I got, like, a follower if I defeated Bletchy. I guess not. Oops. Jeez, come on. That's not fucking cool. You're gonna make other people puke. Can I talk to you? No, I was just trying to reassure you so you'd stop being a dick! Alright, cheese cult, let's go. Power me with your cheesy bullshit. Oh, I love vampiric weapons. Chance to heal me? Yes, please. Can we go fishing? Oh, let's see. Sure, we'll go with this one. And we'll go for a doctrine too. I don't know if I want to go for a ritual fast, but sure. I was hoping the first one I would get would be... Is the Fuck Shack base game now? Yeah, it is. It came with the Sin update. I think the only DLC they really have is, additional skins. And, I think the newest one they have is just to have access to the, like, in-game comic. Oh, I only need bones to do that. That's nice. Our first doctrine, fam. Oh my god. Oh my me. Ugh, dude, my ass hurts. Oof. I'm surprised it's more that, like, my legs aren't fucking killing me. Because my physical therapist had me, like, walking to do all sorts of stuff with my leggies. Just to see, like, what my heart did and stuff. Ugh. Everyone's going night-night. Oh, hey, white American, what are you? Oh, for fuck's sake, white American, you don't need to eat shit from a bowl, but fine. You wanna fucking die. Get over here, come eat your shit. No! You go, get out of bed. You go eat your shit that I made for you special. I will sit here all night and fucking yell at you. Oh, jeez. Wake up and eat your shit, boy. I wonder if that has consequences. Like, if he just get pissed because I kept screaming at him. Oh, it was Twitter that made them put sex in this game? I thought it was just they were like, hey, what can we add to the game, but... it takes a while before you can unlock, spider... Fucking spider... Come here. Spiders. Eh. Spiders. Ooh. Okay. I just want to plant my seeds, dude. Oh, apparently that's what the rainbow shit does. It instantly grows whatever you plant. Interesting. Learn something new. Oh, you actually gonna do the job? Okay, well you do the job. Yeah, White American did want to eat a vile fucking concoction, and he hasn't come over to eat his fucking bowl of shit. He insisted he had to have it, and he's not fucking eating the shit bowl I made him special. I have quests to cook to fucking finish for, you know, make you people fucking happy. Oh, were you coming out of the bag, Freya? Yes, I love you. You good baby. She's a bag girl. She enjoys being in a bag. What? Oh, jeez. A lot of you. And now you're sick. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go fucking sleep. A lot of you. Stupid. Where even it... Okay, I guess they took my advice on making a shit corner. For fuck's sake. There, I think I've cleaned up the fucking shit corner. Jeez. Oh, that's how it happened? That they put sex in the game? I mean, it sounds about right. Have you ever seen, like, if you play multiplayer and you make the lamb and the goat go in the fucking, like, breeding hut together, they both come out and vomit? Makes them laugh. Do I have any other foods? There. 6 of y'all can fucking eat. But before that, I get your stick asses out of bed. Sermon time. It's time to praise your Lord and Savior of the cheese. Freya, what are you doing, baby? Oh, I don't think the sick ones got out of bed. But you know what? Good for them. Fucking sleep. That's what y'all need to do. Looks like Freya is looking for trouble. What could go wrong? Stop being an asshole. Have I turned you yet? Are you still a fucking dickhead? No, he's not a dickhead anymore. I've cured him of his assholery. You can do it, Cheese. I believe in you. Freya, what are you doing? I hear you. I don't know what you're doing, but I frickin' hear you. Troublemaker. I mean, I assume that it means they're both ace, but I don't know. They definitely can't produce a baby, that's for sure. Cheese, why you look so sus? This is taking a while. Fuck you. You guys figure it out. I can pet him because he's a dog. Oh, jeez. Hey, Nacho, here, have this where you never have to sleep again. But still, for some reason, you need a bed because the game just insists that you need a bed. I guess in case he gets sick, I don't know. Insta-berries, thanks whoever keeps doing the rainbow shits. Maybe I should figure out that fishing spot. Because that'll get us more food. Howdy. Oh, there's berries here. I forgot about that. Oof. Man, we're really winded down here. There's like not many people in chat. I think there weren't a lot of many people for the Halloween stream because oh gosh, I feel like is that a fucking croc? Good God. Well, that was by chance. Yeesh. I think lots of people are like, they're either out trick-or-treating, or they're spending it with their family, or they're, like, going to a Halloween party. Dude, I wish I had people in my life that were, like, way more into Halloween parties. I just, like, need an excuse to dress up. Fishing challenge. Fish! Oop. I didn't even get a fish. I got... No. Not so useless. I got 2 follower skins. Dude, just let me... Yeah, okay, fishing challenge. I just want to see what the skins are. Okay, we got a donkey. That's nice. And a chicken! Goodness, there's just... Look at that one big guy. I guarantee he will not be that fucking big. I want the big guy. Oh. God, this fishing game is just about as bad as the... frickin', Oh. Stardew Valley. Hello, Freya! She has come onto the desk to visit with me. Hello. No, come back! I just wanted to acknowledge you! She was more interested in the freaking controller than she was in me. And then when I put it down, it's like, she's like, well, I'm gone. Bye. We got ass and cock, everyone. What is it, Nacho? Yeah, sure. Can let new people in. Let me just make the beds for them first so people don't get pissy. Oh, that pisses me off that I can't put one here to make like a perfect fucking triangle. Or diamond, excuse me. What else could we use? Prison, I for some reason need to make better beds for. Seems a little counterintuitive, but alright. fucking shit over here. God. I can't leave you guys alone for like 10 minutes. Why are you sleeping over here? You have a fucking bed. Why aren't you in it? Alright, fine. Spider! I can make a fly one. I think there's a fly character skin anyway. Maybe there's a butterfly one. Can't remember if there's like an actual like housefly looking sort of thing, and like there's this mosquito-y sort of butterfly thing. I mean, we could go with that. He does look kind of cute yellow. Oh, look, you make him angry. Marzu, huh? That is a cheese I am not familiar with, so might have to research that one. Why are you... Oh, because, ooh, I gotta look at the new fucking skins. Squirrel. Oh, you're a jerk too. Lovely. Why aren't you fucking yet? No! Got changed back to fucking normal. I might have to sacrifice Martsu's shit. Well, you know what? This guy came already in like the right colors, just about. Oh gosh, what's a cheese we haven't done yet? We haven't done cream yet. Like cream cheese. Oh. We'll just name him Cream. We'll make him like a white cow or something. Apparently, if you go back into the menu, it resets the colors. Oh, it's illegal on the cut. That would be why. I don't know about that cheese. Interesting. Don't just have like a white cow, huh? Well, there's this, but like, let me see if I can get a variant. Nope, there's no spot variant. I might not be able to have a cow then. We might have to go for somebody else. Let's go for a squirrel then. Make you the white squirrel. There. He's kind of cute. Oh, he's polyamorous, so if I marry him and somebody else, he won't get upset. Alright, now I gotta go make food for them ASAP. Stay the hungry. Make grassy gruel for the rest, because, you know, only got so much right now. Better than nothing. They won't be fucking happy, but, you know, I can also just do, like, a ritual festival thing. I just want to make sure everybody gets fucking fed. Why aren't you in bed? Good lord. My followers are idiots. Your bed broke? How do you break a bed when you're in it? Oh, good. Now you're sick because I fed you grass. Alright, let's see if we can do a sermon and a ritual that'll sex squirrel. It's new cheese curds. Alright. Yeah, sure, let's pick this up just because. Yep, I was gonna say y'all gets me closer to that, so that's what I care about. I don't see how, like, bones just suddenly summons meat and fish, but it's a video game, they can do whatever they want. There, that made everyone happier. You're a fucking asshole. You're smart too. Well, I mean, I guess, but they don't, like... Intimacy is not a thing in that sense. In this game, it's more... It's more that you have to build, like, a special hut just for breeding. Does always make me happy when everybody just rushes over to come help build. It's cute. I want to build. There we go. Yeesh. There, are you happy now because there's enough beds now and 2 people have, like, nice beds? Baby Bill, you need to hurry up and get better. And you need to stop being an asshole, you stupid insect cheese that got miscolored. We don't like you because you're blue! Well, yeah, in that sense, yeah, my cats destroy my bed all the time, like, to the point that they run around and stuff that, like, and play in the blankets that I don't even make my bed anymore. Because, like, either I'm gonna get in on it and sit in it and that's gonna, you know, mess it up. Or it's, like, my cats are running around on it, so, like, what's the point? Would y'all quit, like, shitting at once? At least you haven't shit in church yet, I'll give you that. Okay, blue cheese we can make blue, because that would make sense. Though, like, blue cheese itself, like, the mold on it is more like a green sort of color. I don't know. My boyfriend hates blue cheese. I actually don't mind blue cheese. I think it's alright. It's pretty good. You know, let's save and end this game here. It's getting a little dull for the time being. So we'll continue the cheese cult another time. Oh gosh, yeah, we've been on for almost exactly 4 hours. Let me pop this back up. Oof. Let's chat for a little bit so we can make it a 4-hour stream. Just round it out. Being a little bit over 4 hours. I think that's about how long the last one was. A family that poops together stays together. Jeez. I guess. Don't, like, some people, like, make bathrooms where they, like, have 2 toilets, like, in the same, like, so y'all can, like, shit together. Aren't there, like, there's, like, a celebrity couple that my boyfriend brings up from time to time that they literally have 2 toilets, like, right next to each other so that they can hold hands and shit together. I think it's gonna be night-night, because it's getting a little late, and I had physical therapy today, so I was a little tired, and I'm kind of pissed about it, because they want me to come twice a week. So, like, as if I already wasn't burnt out from, like, all my other appointments. I now have to have 2 a week. And I have to see exactly what time one of my other appointments is, because they're apparently the same day, and one of them has to be rescheduled, and I'm not rescheduling, rheumatology because I need that fucking Ehlers-Danlos fucking diagnosis. My joints pop way too much and come out of place and all that other stuff that there's just no way I don't have some sort of hypermobility disorder. Ugh. Physio? Oh, like physical therapy? Yeah. I'm only going because my doctor wanted me assessed. And they want me to go for like 2 times a week for 4 weeks and then they'll assess me. And they said that if I don't feel like any different after the 2 times a week and like doing some walking and stuff on my own, that they'll stop and at least we tried. But there would be one pro to like, physical therapy didn't help me because, that gives me more reason for like why I might be able to get disability at some point. I don't know. I just have like so much fucking wrong with me, dude. And currently it's like I've always seemed like, I finally get a diagnosis for one and then I gotta like wonder about other shit. Currently, what's on the chopping block for maybes, and me wondering, I mean, there's some things where I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely have either this and I'm just waiting for the diagnosis, or there's ones that I'm more wondering. And now I'm wondering if I have a seizure disorder, because some of the times I pass out with my POTS, my heart slows down, and there's other symptoms that kind of link up with what people describe as seizure activity, and I'm like, oh, that's not good, and I've got a history of them, since I used to get seizures when I'd have fevers when I was teeny tiny, so maybe all the times I've lost consciousness weren't, me just passing out because POTS, it might have been because I'm having seizures, I don't know. And then the other one is PCOS. That's why I had my damn ultrasound on Monday that they still haven't given me the fucking answer to. That or something else. I only think a PCOS because I had like a super short cycle and now I'm growing body hair that I'm not supposed to have. Like I was I was scratching my foot and I'm like, son of a bitch, there's like stubble on my toes. What the and I've had that before. Where I've had, like, I missed a cycle for, like, a couple of months, and, like, I grew a fucking happy trail, and, like, my toes got super hairy for those, like, 3 months, so, And they're taking their sweet-ass time getting back to me, which makes me think that it's probably something bad. Yeah, testosterone. Yeah, testosterone and androgen. I just think with, like, all the reasons that my doctor sent me to fucking get the ultrasound, and how hard my technician kept having me move in all sorts of positions so she could get tons of images of my ovaries, makes me think, because PCOS is literally just, like, cysts that on the ovaries that just pump out testosterone and androgens. So, ugh. Icky. Not a big fan. But, on the bright side, if it were something like that, I can just change, like, some diets. Because one of, like, the major fucking symptoms of PCOS is actually, like, obesity and struggle with weight loss. So, they can give me, like, specific PCOS meds and, like, supplements and a diet change that would, like, help me lose weight. So, they can't find ovarian cyst. Well, like, I had, like, a ultrasound 2 years ago, and I've been bitching to Ian about it, just waiting for them to give me, like, my results, because what they're comparing it to was a clean ultrasound from almost 2 years ago. And what pissed me off, now I know in medical terms, this is a good thing, because it means that there's no obvious problem, it looks 100% healthy, but my very first vaginal ultrasound results, the very first thing in the note, the radiologist put incredibly incredibly unimpressive, or like incredibly something or other, like that. Jeez, it just basically just meant, oh, there's nothing going on. Like this is a healthy fucking like female reproductive system. But I was like, you're telling me I have like an incredibly uninteresting vagina? Fuck you, sir. So, I don't think it was uninteresting. I'm trying to think of like what the word was. Fuck it, I might be able to look it up because I have my chart that I can check into, so I can read exactly what he wrote like 2 years ago. Because now I'm blanking on like the word that he used. It was definitely like incredibly, and it was definitely like a word that's like, oh, not very interesting. Let's scoop through my fucking test results here. See if I can't find it. Elise, yes, that's ultrasound. Grossly unremarkable. That's what the fucking radiologist said. Grossly unremarkable is how my uterus was described almost 2 years ago. So, sir, I'm sure you have grossly unremarkable testicles. Fuck you. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you with the only wanting to talk about certain stuff in DMs. Valid. Very valid. I'm just like a super open person, and I'm just
I have testicular cancer.
So, I'm an open book. Good luck getting me to shut up about my problems. So, if you feel the need to share those with me, Alex, you have my fucking Discord and my Facebook. So, not that I would share them on stream or anything of the sort, but I totally get it. Oh yeah, no, I totally get that. Like that was half of my concern with the frickin' internal, because like it hurt like hell, and the first time it wasn't so bad. So, and I think it caused me damage as well, because there was a lot of blood when I was cleaning up. So, so I don't even know if my previous like gynecologist is even still at the hospital I go to, because I feel like they need my gynecologist to look it over, and I don't think I have one anymore because she's not listed under my care team of like my huge laundry list of doctors between 2 hospitals, which I only have to go to 2 because, there's that fucking asshole that refused to see me because I was fat. So, but yeah, that is one thing that is definitely PCOS, if like insertion hurts like hell. Could also be endo. Yeah, I'm allergic to metformin, so, but spironolactone maybe. My mom was on spironolactone. My blood pressure's been a bit high as of late, so I'd probably benefit from like a high blood pressure. I'm currently, because I've had bad episode with metformin. I think it was more that I just had like one of my seizures / passing out episodes from POTS or whatever's wrong with me, but because it happened like a couple days after me just starting metformin, they're like, yeah, we're just gonna put that it gives you a bad a bad reaction. But it also made me like incredibly nauseous, so. Oh, do they? They might double my Actos or something, because I'm on that, and it does a very similar thing. It's more of an older, before metformin came out. I know my endocrinologist really wanted me on Zepbound or Ozempic, but my insurance denied that. But if I get like a diagnosis for PCOS, they would probably have more reason to want me on an injectable, or at least the pill form of it, or something to because I have a terrible issues with my appetite. I will either not want to eat anything at all, or I will want to eat like 2 houses at once. So, it's to the point that I think the Actos is finally starting to curve my appetite, but like just my regular system is not quite used to that, because there are times where I feel full, but I'm also like, I'm still kind of hungry, dude. Like, this isn't right. Like, I'd eat like my half of what I normally would at like one of my go-to orders from someplace or something, and it would be like, oh, I could only eat one taco or something, and you know, half of the other, when normally I could eat two. And then I'm like, I'm still hungry, but like I don't have room for the second one, so I guess I can't finish the second half of the second taco. But hey, that's good. I mean, gosh, Ian ordered McDonald's delivery for like breakfast this morning, and he got me way more than I usually order. But even like what I usually would order and eat, like I ate half of my normal order this morning, and that was just like enough. I ate like a hash brown and one breakfast sandwich, when usually I'm like a hash brown or two and like 2 breakfast sandwiches. But he ordered me like 3 breakfast sandwiches, so I have them in the fridge. I'm actually getting a little hungry. I might after stream go eat them. So, oh, okay, yeah, no, I'll check. I'll just that the DMs about ultrasound stuff in a bit, just because I don't want to be like, oh my god, and like actually accidentally like spill the beans on you. I'm gonna keep some secret. Sorry, I needed a sippy of my skirkle. Yeah, it is like suspiciously quiet out there. I'll bet money that Ian fell asleep, or he's just trying to be quiet on purpose. Oh, are you back in that bag again, Freya? Good for you. She can't decide if she wants to be in the bag or outside of the bag. Honestly, at this point, she is a bag. God, I said I was gonna finish it at like 12:15, and now I've been babbling for another like 15 minutes. I am so related to my mother. Good luck getting me to shut up, because that is the exact way she was. I see one thing, one topic or something, and oh, you know, I don't blame you why you wouldn't want to type it out in stream, because like this shit gets saved, so then anybody that decides to like watch the replay like sees the chat. So totally don't blame you. Plus, even if like I didn't save the chat, like it would still have my reactions to whatever chat said. So like, yeah, no reason to air out your dirty laundry. I'm the odd one out here that airs out my dirty laundry for everybody, because I'm a weirdo, I guess. I don't know. Alright, I should probably end here, since we've been live for almost 4 hours and 15 minutes. It's 4 hours and 13 minutes and 21 seconds. So, I think now's as good a time as any. I don't know, I had an okay Samhain / Halloween. It wasn't spectacular. Could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse. So, I didn't go to like any like fancy parties or do anything fun or see any horror movies. I might see if my boyfriend wants to watch Smile, because I didn't even realize that the sequel to Smile was out yet until we went to go see Venom yesterday. Like, we saw Venom like yesterday evening, and I saw the thing that it's like, oh, Smile 2, October 18th, and I'm like, dude, this Smile was so good. Oh yeah, no, dude, I'll totally talk to you on DMs all about it. I could get in Discord voice chat if that was comfortable too. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end here, because I am a rambling, and I don't think my ramblings are the most entertaining, because I'm just like, look at all the problems that are wrong with me. He's hearing me talking about like, I have a broken uterus. All right, it's been a time and a half, but I don't know. If I go see Smile 2, I will I'll let you know. I'd be going to see it with my boyfriend. He hasn't seen the first one, so if I can get him to watch the first one and he enjoys it, maybe I'll go see it. But it'll still be in theaters for a while, because it's only been out for half a month, so. Medical rambling can be fun. Well, I'm also self-deprecating humor, so, like, I could be like normal, but like, well, I have this wrong with me and that, and oh, feel bad for me, and I'm like, then there's me, and I'm like, sometimes I pass out and my vagina's broken, so sometimes I have a seizure, and then my vagina decides it don't want to work. So I feel like any therapist I were to sign up for would be very upset with me because that is so my coping mechanism, but I have fun with like laughing at myself, so it does not harm me. Uh, why did I hear self-defecating? No, I'm out here like that. No, that's the thing. This I pass out, I have a seizure, and like I shit my vagina. Like that's that's obviously what happens. No, I've never had an instance of like passing out or seizing to my knowledge where I lost, I had incontinence issues. I know that is a common occurrence though, apparently. I've seen it happen to animals. My cat Winnie once just had a seizure out of the blue, one day, which can happen. Sometimes like people and animals can just kaboom have a seizure, and there's no rhyme or reason for it. Doesn't mean they have a disability or not disability disorder for it or anything. Sometimes it just happens. Like Winnie's been fine. Like she had a seizure like 3 years ago. I was with Ian. He drove us, I think. But yeah, she like my mom found her, and she just started to seize and like she just shit. Like it just happens sometimes. Does the seizure make you a temporary sex goddess? I have no idea. The ones I've been aware for, not that I'm aware of. And I only think they're like slightly like the half awake seizures because A, that's a thing. B, my aunt that's like used to be a doctor, she's retired now. Said the first night I ever had one that you should take her to the ER because she probably had a semi seizure. And I was like, no, I'm not going to the fucking ER at 9:30 at night. Shut up, Sandra. But now I keep having them like every other month, shit like that. But it seems to have stumped my my electrophysiologist because apparently, typically with like POTS and the other thing I have, which is like diet POTS, just about. It's basically just the same thing but with blood pressure, orthostatic hypotension. There we go. It's more like your heart speeds up. And then your body's like, well, that's too fast. Now we just gotta shut down everything. But not for me. I'm the total opposite. I'm always sitting, doing something. Sometimes it's triggered by, like some stuff that, like, gives me the ick. I've noticed, like, what would be a typical fainting reaction for somebody that's a fainter. Like, for me, it's, like, blood weirds me out because of trauma. So sometimes, like, when there's stuff that's, like, it just hits me with, like, blood. Diet Potts, my favorite drink. Diet Dr. Potts. But apparently, like, the normal is, like, the heart rate goes real fast and your body goes kaput. But sometimes it's triggered by, like, I see, like, a particularly gory scene in a movie or, like, an anime or something where it gets real weird with it. And I get real, like, lightheaded, hot flashy, and real fucking tingly. And I'm like, okay, I recognize now that I've got about 5 to 10 seconds that I need to lay down or I'm gonna fucking fall over. So, and sometimes I'm able to fight it, but usually I found that, like, my heart rate is, like, down to, like, 40 or 50, which, by the way, is, like, what it is when somebody's sleeping. So that's really low. For being still awake. And my blood pressure, when I've been able to take it, has been simultaneously high and low. So it's like my body's like, and for my next trick, fuck everything. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just, like, pressing all the buttons at once because, like, I'll get ridiculous, like, the average healthy blood pressure is, like, 120/80. That's, like, perfect. So I would get ridiculous shit, like, fucking 156 over, like, like 48, which is simultaneously high and low. It's really high and really low at once. Like, my body says, like, I don't know what I'm doing. Just fuck everything. I only even started to consider seizures as I heard an account from some woman describing, like, why she knows she has seizures, not just from people seeing her, like, tense up and convulse and shit, but, like, she was explaining her own, like, experience with it, the before and afters, and I was like, holy shit, all that before shit sounds exactly what, like, I have. And of course, the only person in my life that's well experienced with seizures is Ian, and anytime that I've had one, he's either not been home, or he's been, like, in the other, side of the house, or something like that, and he's never, like, seen me do it, so I can't tell you, like, oh, do I actually seize or some shit. Oh, your heart rate casually just likes to go up to 140. Yeah, that's definitely not a normal resting heart rate, so that's not good. Sounds like AFib, since I don't think you have other symptoms of, like, POTS or orthostatic hypotension, but I don't know. I haven't grilled you on your medical stuff as of late, so what the fuck do I know? Ugh. Alright, well, y'all let me know if you want, what's it, more of, like, the tarot card game or not. I might even just start, like, a new game on my own, because I did quite enjoy it. So that was fun. More Cult of the Lamb probably to come later. I'm not sure when my next stream will be. We might even just do some Dragon Age. I don't know. Not sure what's gonna be next. I can't say I know when, like, the next Sims video is gonna be, because I don't know when. I mean, my boyfriend says I can ask for the computer to record anytime, but I don't know. Kind of in the mood right now to, like, play Sims, but just, like, sit there by myself and, like, binge play for, like, 6 hours. I might do that. I might set up my laptop and toy with the new expansion, and then decide if I want to continue the Let's Play or not. Probably. I mean, I'm having a blast with it, but more having trouble finding the time, since I'm kind of going to work with Ian now at this point, till he finds something else. But anyway, I've been rambling for saying I'm gonna quit for, like, the past fucking, 20 minutes? So